Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, wherever you are. Welcome back to Run and Bun with Accurator. It's been a month and a day. For the people from the US, happy 4th of July. From the people who are connecting from the US, what the fuck are you doing up still? For everyone else, of course, welcome as well. You may have already noticed I've got a little change here in the playlist that I'm using. It is very much a work in progress on both the playlist itself and the balancing between game audio and making sure that the game audio is still being recorded while I'm also, playing my Spotify music, hearing my Spotify music, etc. So if there's hiccups there, let me know, because I want to make sure that I learn, I want to make sure that I do it right, and I want to make sure that everyone has a good experience with it. With all that said, welcome back. I think it is time. Oh, right. I have that Spotify on all but one because it was I'll never use it over here. But because I have my output track, for those a bit more in the know with OBS, you can set which tracks your output goes to make sure that on the streaming end you have a different output than you would have on your recording end. And the same applies with your different outputs. So for me, for example, I've put my game audio on track 1, my mic on track 2, my desktop on track 3 because I'm never ever using that, and my Spotify list now on track 4. The output for Twitch is on track 5, and in order to make sure that you don't hear the game audio or the Spotify, I have to actively trigger it going on. If you want to hear the full chaos, let's put it on for a little bit. And you're going to hear the two tracks just go between each other. Very annoying. But if I want to make sure that the audio is constantly being recorded, I have to keep playing it. Which is also why on my end, I had to make sure that the output for most of my things, for my mic, my game audio, my Spotify, had to be put to a different recording device. So it's not all booming in my headphones. All in all, with all that said, again, if there's any issues whatsoever, if you ever don't hear anything on the background besides my annoying little voice, let me know, please, because I will fuck this up, because it's the first time I'm working with this. So, with all that out of the way, welcome back. Hope everyone has had a good June, good Pride Month, if you celebrate, or good Men's Health Month. That's also June, right? Mental Health Awareness Month, for men, or something like that. Okay. Side note, if you're curious about the playlist I'm using, it is also available, just !Spotify. !Playlist I should have put as an alt. If not, let me know once again. And now we can go back into actually talking about the game itself. So last time we had a completion of the Mossdeep gym, and as a reward, we got a bear. It is a water bear. It's a wet bear. It is a neutral nature, and its IVs look like this. Which is really good, except for that attack stat, but that is one scale away from being absolutely incredible, and 4 from being ludicrous and being perfect. Perfect enough, shall we say. Mustard here is going to be instrumental for a lot of the upcoming fights, but not the first. We have... I've been on vacation between the last stream and this one, and I have used that vacation to plan a bunch of lines, like a normal person does on their vacation. That's annoying, but it's not going to be a big deal. I will make that work. So, what do we need to do for this first line? We will be using Alistair. We will be using Will. Where's Will? My box is looking a bit barren, but I will make it will be fine. We will be using Ingo. We will be using Ramos. Sharpedo can go with the rest of the Megas, and we're gonna pick one up in Elisa. And finally, we need Melly. Mustard will be used later on. I'm gonna put him here for now, but he is gonna be getting items real soon. Also, for those unfamiliar, one of the biggest things you can do in the Tainalizer gym, in Mossdeep gym, is Heist. The Heist, long story short, is a way to get the leftovers and use those leftovers to get, you know, an extra access to leftovers, because leftovers is a scanner item. Scanner items are the choice items, assault vest, and leftovers. Those are very, very good. And the best items you can have access to, but you can only have access to one, unless you manage to perform that heist, in which case you get 2. I managed to do that, so we have 2. Okay, Lepa Berry on you. We need a Citrus Berry for Will. No, not Figgy. Citrus. And Alistair needs a wide lens, which is very annoying because it still means that this first fight already has a risk. It is a 1%, but it is a risk nevertheless. Wide lens. Then we need to do some teaching. It's not much of a thing, but we just need to use that Surf TM and get Will to have Surf back. Over Flash. 1 TM for another. We also need to do some flying to get some other items, but I believe I don't have a flyer on me. I do not. Then let's fix that and get rid of... Fuck. Thought I'd drop those. Bye. Okay. Anyway, yeah, what was I talking about? Right, I wanted a flyer because then I can get everyone. I cannot do that with Alistair because Alistair is the mon I need. Roxy I'll put back for now. Because we will be investing a tiny bit here in specifically Dulmice's moveset. Like I said, it is extremely minor because we will be getting rid of Anchor Shot, but we still have access to Smart Strike, which is only a 15 base power damage reduction, which is not a lot. It's not nothing, but it's... Calling it missable is maybe a bit extreme, but it is manageable, I think is the best way to put it. Right, if all goes well today, maybe tomorrow, but if all goes well today, we should even have access to 3 new encounters, maybe even more if we want to. So the move we're going to teach to Alistair is Embargo. And we're going to get rid of Anchor Shot. It is unfortunate. It is necessary. There was one more thing I could do. No, wait. I was like, oh yeah, no, I can also now swap those scanner items and show that off. But that is not necessary. I've done Alistair at 89. Actually, before we continue, we might as well go off and check the line, right? Always a good idea to double check your work, right? I have double checked this, but I want to make sure, like, I might as well triple check it, I guess. So Delmise is gonna be, I need him to have like as high HP as possible. The main thing I want to check is if I need to if I need to heavily level anyone. I have Sneasler at 87 with a Life Orb because he needs to kill with Poison Jab on Appleton, which only happens at 86, but why 87 then? So Zip Striker comes in and clicks high horsepower? That's still the case at 86. Right, no, it's so that a Apple Acid crit followed by the Life Orb damage never puts me in Zing Zap range. Though I don't mind that actually, so I can put him at 86. Okay, good to know. Then we have Tort, who I put at 83 because he just needs to 1v1 him, which he can do after 2 overheats. At 83, he might be dead to overheat into -2 overheat, no? Also low kick. So I need him to level a couple times. And that is to 86. Unfortunate. Good to know though. Good to check. Salazzle I put at 86. Where do I need Salazzle again in this line? Oh, that is old. I need him to outspeed there, mostly. Let's see. If I put Salazzle at 86, he's faster. That's the reason we need him 86. That is correct. And Ampy needs to KO you with Thunderbolts. which only happens at 85, 84, 85. Okay. And we need it specifically to kill, so we guarantee that we don't trigger weakness policy and cause a whole bunch of issues. Okay. And then let's do that. We bring you to 85. 485. Ramos to 86. So that we're never dead to overheat into. Oh, no, I didn't need to do that because I don't come in on overheat, I only come in on high horsepower. Oops. Then I'm just gonna keep him 85, no further. No further. Because I do think I needed him under-leveled for some other fight. That shows that I don't. Nope, okay. I was wrong. I can do this safely. I need him at 89 for a later fight. I need Ingo, what did I say, 87? 86, 86. And Will needs to go all the way to 89 because he needs to be able to stall a bit. No, I need... Do I need him to be anywhere near that? It looks like 84 should just suffice, right? Am I wrong? Is it so I don't have him click Dragon Pulse? No, because... And it's not like any of them kill any earlier. So I'm just gonna keep him at 84. I don't need to level him up any further. I think. But, do I need him anywhere else? I need him here as well. So I need him to take the Earthquake. And then be able to take Flamethrower or Hidden Power Fire while still never doing anything other than Bait Grass. But that is still the case at 84. Yeah, 84 just works. I know, like, I didn't check the levels all that well because I didn't, like, that's the last thing on your priority list, right? See, like, okay, how can I optimize this further by keeping Mons lower leveled? And the less you need to do that, the better, because that gives you more options. Yeah, okay, I think we're ready to go, barring getting, Roxy back. I call her getting Salazzle back. It's been a month, I keep forgetting, like, some nicknames you kind of forget over time, because they're not really, it was Roxy, okay, I did remember correctly. Because they're not as, not as instrumental, I guess is the main deal. Okay. I think with that we are battle ready. So we're gonna put him on battle ready. I'm gonna put you guys on the non-Spotify music. And let's get this going. I didn't need to do any pre-damaging. I did all the leveling. Nope, I did not know. Ooh, that almost went wrong. I do still need to level Roxy once. And everyone else does not need the levels. Let's see. White Lens, Citrus, Life Orb, Lipa, Ampy, Amphrocyte, Leftovers. Yeah, that looks good, and that sounds good. And then here we go. I don't know when the first fight starts, so I'm just gonna walk in. Okay. I'm gonna save. Should probably pause my Spotify so you kinda... Nah, whatever. Oh no, there's a trash can there. I cannot bypass the first few guys. Holy shit, they're really camped out here. Okay, so Alistair, Will, Ingo, Ramos, Elisa, Roxy. I do not need any pre-damage. I think it's as ready as we can get, so here we go. I checked the items. I checked the levels. I did reteach. I gave him embargo. 86, 85, 85. I did not need that 86 on Ramos. I'm a nervous person when it comes to this. I do not want to lose.
We gave you fair warning. There's nothing sneaky about us. He's Batman.
I don't know why I put a Batman voice on. See, Magma Grunt would like to battle. Space Grunt number 1, as we called him. I actually have the opportunity to put him over here. Let's see. Oh, this is my old plan. Okay, I need to adjust that a little bit. Okay, here we go. So, Celix here has a bright powder. And that bright powder is annoying as a living hell. He also has Stealth Rock, Gyro Ball, Earthquake, and Explosion. Alistair is slow as shit and resists Earthquake, so he's not really too afraid of anything that the Celix might do. On top of that, as a ghost type, he cannot explode on him. We do not want him to explode. We have a couple of turns here, because Alistair can Stealth Rock, can take a Stealth Rock turn, can take a couple Earthquakes. We just need Embargo to hit. The first one has a 1% chance of being successful. Every further embargo still has a 1% chance. We have 3 or 4 turns at minimum to make sure that embargo goes off. So we have a 1 in a million for this to fail. I think I can take that risk. Embargo just goes off. It's just that simple. Okay. Cool. So, now the one thing we need to do is we rapid spin to get rid of the rocks. Get our speed up a bit. Take the Earthquake. There isn't odds that he clicks Stealth Rock here again. Those odds are decent. Our line is not affected by it. So we can go to Will here safely, take the Earthquake, or take that he sets up Stealth Rock. That is unfortunate, but the line is not contingent on not having Stealth Rock up. We needed to do that rapid spin mostly so that the rocks were, mostly that the sturdy was broken. Now we can surf and take out the Steelix. And because the embargo was up, we were guaranteed to hit that surf. He was never going to explode on us. No nonsense, no nothing. This baits in the Appleton. Appleton is going to go for one of 2 moves here. And that is either Leech Seed or Apple Acid. We can go to Ingo on either of those 2 moves. Take the Stealth Rock damage. It's not relevant to the line. Take the Apple Acid damage. It's part of the line. We need it specifically to be at least damaged a little bit so that we guarantee that Zebstrika comes in. Now, with a Health Life Orb at level 86, Sneasler is guaranteed to take out Appleton. Poison Jab with 31 attack IVs does 304 damage minimum, and he has 301 damage. Poison Jab says goodbye to Appleton. So far, so good. Appleton was not an issue for this fight. The main issue was dodging that Steelix embargo misses. And honestly, that's it. Okay, there's one more thing, but that is contingent on the Stealth Rock, but it should be fine even with it. Here, we are going to be seeing a high horsepower from the Zebstrika at 165 HP. That's the only move it can click. Even with a -1 special defense on Ingo, we will never see anything other than high horsepower. Ramos can come in on that high horsepower, take the Stealth Rock damage, and then go and stall the fuck out of this Zebstrika. High horsepower deals pitiful damage. And we're gonna see an overheat. We're gonna synthesis up. This is the utter uncertain part of this line. That hurts, but because his special attack goes down by 2 stages, that's the highest damage move he can do against us, and we can stall him. We have 10 syntheses to make it work. I need to stay 100 and above 108 HP after this hit, is what I've written down, but it's even lower because no, it's 106 right now. We need to stay above 106 HP to ensure that the incoming monkey, the Simisear, is always going to click the... I need to make sure that I say correctly. Always clicks Flamethrower or Hidden Power, and never Grass Knot. Low Kick, which is the move that Zebstrika is going to use from now, is never going to bring us below 108, so we can use our first chance of just killing the Zebstrika. And the Zebstrika has a focus band, so he might still live. He doesn't, so any sort of weird shenanigans that could have happened is not relevant. Hi G, by the way, I did notice you coming in, but I was looking through the battle, so yeah. Simisear is dead to Earthquake, so he's never going to click a boosting move in Nasty Plot, so the only move that it can click are its attacking moves. On top of that, it sees a kill with both Flamethrower and Hidden Power Ice. Will can take both of those moves perfectly fine, and also shows a kill on the Simisear. Now, unfortunately, we cannot kill with Slowbro here, because the highest damage move he can do is 210 against us, with Grass Knot critical hit. Fortunately, at level 84, we do show a kill with Surf. So he's only going to click Grass Knot here, and that is a safe switch in for Roxy. As an aside, why do we not just try and kill him with Surf anyway? This Simisear also has a focus band. Hate that item. Hate that item so much. So Simisear always going to click Grass Knot there. Roxy Quad resists it and can encore him into Grass Knot, giving us plenty of turns to just stall the fuck out of this guy. Because there's a few ways to bypass a focus band. You can knock it off, of course, or you can kill it with other means. Other means being, for example, Toxicking him. And because he's going to click Grass Knot only, which is basically out-healed by leftovers, we're more than fine. So long as he didn't crit us like 10 times in a row, which... no, or it's 6 times, I believe. We have a turn. We can Sludge Bomb him here for free. And after this turn, Encore ends. We heal with leftovers, yada yada. Hurt by poison. He's gonna go even lower. Encore ended. Now we need to Encore him again. Because we need to keep ourselves healthy, or at least healthy enough. Grass Knot. And we heal with leftovers. And he now dies this turn. Because either he dies to our Sludge Bomb, or he dies to our Flamethrower. There's a cute way to do this. Is that cute enough? Could we do that? Let's see. We could. Yeah, you know what? Let's use the turn to switch in Elisa. I had written down that Roxy was just gonna kill, but Elisa was gonna take the final kill against the remaining Corviknight. And with Body Press crit and Grass Knot crit and Stealth Rock, we would still live. So this way we kind of spread the experience a little bit, I guess. Corviknight comes in, unnerves us, and he can do one of two things. He sees that we can kill it, so he's actually only going to do one thing ever, and that's click Body Press. We Mega Evolve, and we Thunderbolt for the kill. We barely show a kill with Thunder before, but with the increased special attack from Mega Evolving, Thunderbolt is a guaranteed kill. He Body Presses us, which deals at most 93 HP worth of damage, which is not enough. And Thunderbolt cleanly KOs the Corviknight. Done. One fight down. What is it, 6 to go or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go even.
We should have used sneaky treachery.
Yeah, no. I need to stop doing voices, I guess. Or keep doing them because they're amazing. I don't know. I do not have the confidence to say that about myself. Okay. Well, the fight at least was very clean, and this was, I believe, the second riskiest fight of the space tag. The riskiest fight is the last one, and I'm gonna do a strategy that everyone does. But that is in the future. Let's focus on the present. And let's also put on the music again. Did for myself too. Do what you want, it's fun. Do what you want if it's fun. True, no, true. I like giving it a bit of spice, you know? Just blankly, blankly saying the lines is boring. And not talking, not saying anything there is probably worse. So yeah, that's probably it's a fun way to still make it interesting, I guess. It's the best way to put it. Fight number 2. I'm gonna quickly, because I can do this real quick. Matt McGrunt 1, we had... Normally, you'd have, like, a proper... No, actually, I was gonna say you have, like, a proper Twitch to help you with this, but no, I don't. Most people don't. I'm gonna, like, update the frag list for myself real quick. If you want to see mine as well, oh, it has exclamation mark frags. Even Batman spices it up. I am afraid to click that YouTube link, but... If this is the one that I think it is, then... That's the wrong bit of the message. Just a short skit. Let's see. Ah, I see. Okay. That's a fun skit. Especially when you do like the whole growl at the start and just getting into a peppy voice after. Yeah, no, that's a fun way to change it up. I should find a way to easily put that up. I forgot to. Oh well. Who took a kill as well? Well, for all intents and purposes, Salazzle took one. Ampy took one. Of course, our goat Ingo took one. And then the last one was Ramos. Okay. Frac sheet updated. And we can continue. For the next fight, we need, let me take a look. In the meantime, actually, no, I want to change my docks real quick. This one, can I adjust it somehow? Inspect. Can I change the link in any feasible, easy way here? Because I had to... So, something annoying. I don't know why this happened, but for some reason I can no longer update my plans document for my phone. Sometimes I plan these fights while lying in bed before going to sleep. Is that sad? Maybe. But in any case, for some godforsaken reason, my old plans document will no longer update on my phone, or is no longer accessible on my phone. Not worse than me. Fair. I think if you're fully into this game, that is par for the course. Like, I've had... I wouldn't say my wife complain, but my wife at least make a comment about it, like, oh yeah, you're doing that game again. I like had a dream of a line and it worked. I woke up and double checked it. Oh my god. I will say I have dreamed of, like, I've had dreams of this game. I don't think I've had like actual lines pop up in my dreams, but I'm not like a very vivid dreamer, I suppose, so it's not entirely fair. But I've definitely like fallen asleep with my phone in hand, like on the calculator screen, and just, yeah, it wasn't aligned with like a plan. I mean, okay, sure, no, I get it, like a general plan instead of like a full line. But even then, like, I don't think I've had the same. But I'm not a vivid dreamer, but I've definitely fallen asleep with like my phone in hand, calculator up, split screen with my documents, and like start writing shit down. I've definitely had that happen. So I do feel that. Oh, I used to fall asleep staring at the calc. I've fallen asleep staring at the calc multiple times, just looking at number ranges. Yep, multiple times. Just like clicking through mons. Okay, how in the fuck do I solve this bit? Okay, that doesn't work. What do I do then? Does this work? No, that doesn't work either. And slowly you can just feel the fatigue creeping in, and you're just at some point like, oh yeah, that range might work. And at some point the range just is gone in front of your eyes, and so is the rest of your night. Anyway, who did I need for this fight? I need Winona. I need Alistar. Thank you so much for your surface. That sounded like I said surface. Service. There we go. We need Sneasler. We need Mustard, and we're going to use our final heart skill on Mustard this time around. We need Cyrus. We need Wolfric, and we need Lana. Yeah, and then let's fix up the items real quick. This can go back into the bag. This one can go into the bag. This one can go into the bag. This one can go into the bag because we need to make sure that someone else has a different item. Ingo needs just a silly little soak scarf. Oh, it's right there. Nice. We need Cyrus to be holding black glasses. We don't need an item for Wolfric. And we need a zoom lens for Lana. We also need Mustard to get a choice scarf. Now, for those uninitiated, how do we do that? Because we don't have a choice scarf, we have leftovers, like I said. So like I said before, there are scanner items. I believe it's in Slateport where you can get those changed. I believe it's in Slateport. I believe it's Slateport and it's the docks, right? The shipyard. Over here at the shipyard, there's a guy, Captain Stern. Yeah, okay. No, that's what I thought. There's a dock. No. Oh, he's in the harbor. Right. So over here in the harbor, no, that's the Pokemon Center. We have Captain Stern. Captain Stern here. Says, welcome back. There's leftovers of yours. Do you want to exchange them for something else? Yes, we would like that to be a choice scarf. And this is how we do that. Thank you, Akira. Your research helped us a lot. You're welcome. Then we need to give him a choice scarf. And we need to start leveling. And we need to use a heart skill. I'm going to do the ladder first. We have one remaining heart skill. And I'm going to use that to maximize an IV. On Mustard. His attack IV. So you want to maximize your Mustard's attack IV. Yes. Where's submarine? Where the submarine was. Yeah, of course. Hand it over one heart skill. Your Mustard's attack IV is now 31. And with that, we've run out of heart skills. We still have 2 rare candies, which is still a resource we have. But beyond that, we are fully out of everything. Now, candy time. Mustard needs to go all the way up to level 88. He gets Aqua Jet here. We're going to get rid of Scary Face. The quiz lady was Candy? I forgot already. No, we haven't done that yet. Don't ruin the surprise! I was going to save that. Okay, level 70 gets Liquidation. We get rid of Leer. And that should be everything for now, because he gets Coaching here, and we're... Oh, go delete my comments. I will, How do I... Can I remove a specific message? Yeah, I could remove all your messages. I'm not doing that. No. Look, by the time we get there, it's gone. And for the most people, it will not be there. I don't mind. Like, it happened. We're moving on. So, Coaching. It's a cool move. It's one of the few boosting moves. Time you out for like a few seconds. Yeah, but still, that removes all your messages. And I feel like I don't need to do that. Coaching. Cool boosting move. We're not gonna keep it. There's no fight in which that is gonna come in useful before we need the 4th move slot that isn't occupied by Aqua Jet, Liquidation, or Close Combat. So Coaching, we don't need a coach. We can work just fine without a coach. And then we go all the way up to 88. Okay, I'm getting annoyed by this. I need to... Oh, it's way easier than I thought it was. 1 second. Boom. Boom. Apply. It is that easy. Cool. Then I can still have my... So I have a custom doc on OBS where I have my plan document written down. Like... Yeah, that. But because it was the outdated shit... I think I, like, tell half stories, it's like, every now and then. It's annoying, but... Them's the breaks. That's how you get your... Yeah, that's what you get when you have a scatterbrain. Okay, for this fight, I've written down... You know what? Let's go ahead and calc. For just a couple minutes. So we can... Like, I have triple-checked the line. I'm not afraid of saying, okay, this one works. I just want to make sure that I did optimize... the... Like, everything else. I've written down that Winona needs to go to 88. But I don't see that as being the case because Facade is still just easily a kill. Yeah, I can just keep her at 85. And I just need to increase the HP a tiny bit. 239. 239 divided by 16. 14, so I need to be at 14. Let's see. I need to be at 14 plus 134, meaning 148 HP instead. 148, but I can be at level 85. And I need to be burnt. Because then I just still kill. And then I will end up at 134 HP, meaning he will go for Heavy Slam every single time. Which is where you pivot in Urshifu. The reason we needed to level him up all the way to 88 and have him hold a Choice Scarf, while his attack was skilled to the maximum. The attack skill is so that close combat always kills. The Choice Scarf is so that we guarantee Executor comes in instead of anything else. Now, we will be going to Executor. And Honchkrow is at 168 HP. While being level 82. What was the thought behind that? Because I still see Psychic. That doesn't work. That whole line doesn't seem to work. Because it's contingent on him never exploding, and that's not gonna happen now. Because I'm not guaranteed to see Grass Knot here. Yeah, no, I'm not even guaranteed to see Grass Knot here. Why did that work? Because if he comes in on Psychic, then there's still a chance for him to boom. So it's all 50-50. Why? Okay, that's annoying. We need to redo this line. It worked so far, like it worked decently up to this point. But then I bait in the Aerodactyl, clicking multiple moves, and that's the issue. fact can even have it be baiting Stone Edge. Okay, so this line was cool and no longer is. How did it work? It was contingent on guaranteeing Grass Knot, which I'm not guaranteeing. Because Psychic and Grass Knot deal the same amount of damage for all intents and purposes. Did I have like a pivot in between or something? I think I did. One that I no longer have access to. I think I had something that can like take both moves and bait something else. Arrow. There is a way to do this. There's a... I can't believe I didn't see this from the start. There is a different way to do it, but... yeah, no, I can do this. I can still do this. I just don't need Urshifu anymore. And I need to make sure that Sneasler doesn't have... I have him at 88. 88 works. 88 does work. And I don't need to be afraid of Poison Jab killing, which is kind of the main thing. Okay. I think I can salvage this line by doing a tiny adjustment. That is that I don't run Silk Scarf Sneasler. Rather, I run Choice Scarf Sneasler at 88. So, Sneasler and Urshifu have the exact same attack stat. So, if a calc works for one, it works for the other. And since both have close combat, it's kind of easy to assume that, oh hey, he kills at 88, so Sneasler kills at 88, right? And the adjustment that we're gonna do is we're gonna be using, not 168, but to make sure that it's said correctly, 84 Black Glasses Haunch. And we're also bringing our Kecleon, Silk Scarf Kecleon. And here we don't pivot Urshifu on Heavy Slam, we just pivot Sneasler on the Heavy Slam. Can he take one Grass Knot and then never bait Grass Knot? Yes. That's the only thing I need to have happen. And I need to make sure that the damage... Black Glasses. I don't run Life Orb, so I could technically just run Life Orb, right? Oh, I do need Urshifu because I use him elsewhere too. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. But maybe instead of Sneasler, I run... If I run Keck instead of Sneasler, maybe I can make it work. Just run Citrus, Keck. And I can run Life Orb, Honchkrow, and maybe give him an extra few levels. Something like that. So... attack, skill... Urshi, and this is Silk Scarf Kecleon, and this could be Black Glass, but it could also just be Life Orb. Because I will still bait the exact same move. Yeah, so that whole thing isn't changed if I give him Life Orb. And then I just need to find enough damage in the Kecleon. But I need to give him a Citrus to make sure that everything goes right. Oh, but then I could still bait it. I still can bait Explosion the turn after. Is the issue. How in the world am I gonna fix this? I have Zoom Lens Prim for the Weavile. Okay, how about I give Honchkrow those extra levels. He never gets there, though. Could I have Kecleon be alive to everything? Because this is 88%, and I just need the Fake Out. I don't even need anything else. And I can afford to run Life Orb on Honchkrow, because I don't have it anywhere else. So if I can make sure that Kecleon can come in on whatever, and always baits an attacking move after, meaning he needs to be at... What is that? 153? Oh, that is not even close to viable. Unless I run like Orin maybe, but... No, there's no way for me to guarantee that I live... Like, that Grass Knot brings him into range of Psychic. Well... Did I not randomize this playlist? I did. Oh, it's... whatever. Well, that is annoying. That is really, really annoying. Could I do the same with Caesar? Ain't no goddamn way. And I cannot run the Choice Scarf on Sneasler. How did this go so wrong? Because I do need to survive the Psychic with Keck, and the only way to do that is to put him at 172 if I go to 89. But then this never puts me in Psychic range, meaning he can still explode on me. And that is a true 50-50. I'm so not in the mood to redo this line. but I have to. So the lead is the same. Let's start from scratch. Lead is the same, end game should be the same because Urshifu Rapid Strike with max IVs kills Aerodactyl and Darmanitan with Liquidation, chain killing with the Scarf, meaning if I can bring these two out in sequence, I would be incredibly well off. But the only way to do that is to bait the Executor early, and there's no feasible way to do that. Unless I somehow use Sneasler early. But then at that point, Arrow comes in first. And I'd just be like in the same position, but like a turn later. You know? Or like a Mon later is probably the better way to put it. Do I have another way to kill him? I have written down that Excadrill could do it, but Excadrill would bait in Darm. Unless he doesn't. I can make sure that he doesn't, and with Life Orb, that's an exact kill. And I outspeed. So I could bait Aerodactyl, but then I'm again in the same position. But Excadrill can take both hits after of Executor. Hell, I can probably finagle him into a... Oh no, that is a slightly too small window. Especially with Life Orb in the mix. Because that means I need to run Life Orb. There's someone else who could just take that kill. Not really. Not fast, at least. Mamo is too slow. Barely. Crook is faster, but Crook is weaker than... Yeah, Crook is weaker, so Crook is not the option either. Not that he helps anyway, because he... Do I really need to send this 50-50? I don't want to send the 50-50. Because it risks Sneasler, and I deliberately adjust my line to not have Sneasler be KO'd. Actually, no, I didn't, because whatever. Altaria goes down. Interesting. I know the exact recoil I will take at 89. So that gives me an extra move. That gives me an extra slot to use. Because I still bait him. I just bait Draco instead. And I can just take that with Excadrill just as easily. Only downside is the whole I'm not baiting arrow thing. Like I'm now baiting arrow thing. But I can guarantee that he goes for Earthquake. Wait, I'm not running Life Orb anymore because I cannot. And bringing him in on Draco or him in on Draco is not an option. So unless I use a Prim Pivot, giving him a chance to set up Stealth Rock, which I don't want to have happen either. That's not really much of an option. Man. This sucks. I guess I could bait body press, but then I'm like in the exact same position as before. I guess kind of a little less because I can use Sneasler again, but no, then I'd still be in the same position. Why did I think this worked? Because I just kind of skipped a turn. So Brave Bird, bait his Draco, which I can only really take with Prim or Exca. Maybe I run Choice Band Exca, but that removes my Urshifu plan, my Urshifu late game. But let's say that I do that. I run Choice Band on him and I Earthquake. With Choice Band, I don't show a kill on Executor. I do show one Aerodactyl, but I'm slower. And the Draco Meteor will guarantee that he sees a kill with Earthquake, giving me a free switch to Haunch. And with the recoil included, I will never bait anything other than Stone Edge, giving me a free switch to Urshifu, I guess. Or a free switch to... No, it's not a free switch to Aerodactyl either. Or to Berserker either. And I cannot take the dual wing beat because of Citrus shenanigans. Because I guarantee Earthquake, I could use a Galiss switch, giving me the opportunity to use Galiss later too, I guess. Use Galiss for Executor. Not really, because I need him to come in on like Sleep Powder specifically, which I cannot guarantee. But then I have an Urshifu switch, which gives me a liquidation that kills. But I'm still slower than the Darmanitan, so I would absolutely bait him in. Going for Flare Blitz only, though. No, Flare Blitz or Earthquake, because there's an overlapping roll. Oh my god. And there's no realistic switch in against that. The closest is Slowbro, I guess. There is a third choice, maybe, and that is to still use Sneasler, but use Sneasler as the lead, because he will never be intimidated, meaning CC still kills him before he can do anything. But that baits in the Aerodactyl first, going for dual wing beat, but only... No, dual wing beat or Earthquake, that's the issue. Could I run him with Brick Break and Choice Band, maybe? Or maybe just run him with Choice Scarf, so I still bait in the Executor, always going for Psychic. And then I kind of have the same line as before, just keeping the Duraludon out of it. But then I don't have that Urshifu chain kill thing happening. Is the issue. Okay. But let's say I lead with a Sneasler and I give him that Choice Scarf. So he is outspeeding there too. So it's always Executor coming in. So I can do the Honchkrow, back to Sneasler, fake out, back here, fake out back here, kill with the sucker punch. Line that I had in mind. Then Duraludon comes in, but he clicks random move. Truly random move. Because yeah, so no dice there either. I guess no, I was gonna say maybe Urshifu can take everything, but he cannot take Draco. Prim can take everything. Sneasler gets Ice Punch, no, but close combat is still more damage than Ice Punch would be. So... It feels like a waste of a Choice Scarf, if I'm being honest. And Urshifu, because Urshifu is not getting, is getting intimidated, he doesn't work. Not to mention, I still get into the exact same problem. Here's a weird idea. Could a turn 1 Tailwind help us? Because I would Tailwind, kill, switch, kill. But because I am faster suddenly, whereas my Tailwind button... There it is. I could still bait Duraludon basically guaranteed. It's not quite guaranteed because I get Stone Edge turn 1 and I don't know if that hits me or not. But no, I can still guarantee it because I can just put myself in Heavy Slam range anyway. So then he could Stealth Rock on me turn 1. So that still doesn't do what I wanted to do. And keeping myself outside Heavy Slam range, considering the fact that I don't need to burn myself. Who would that bait in, though? The first that would bait... it's still very likely to be Duraludon is the thing. Yeah, it's still most likely Duraludon. So a Tailwind doesn't do shit unless I say, okay, Stealth Rock is fine, which I cannot. What about using Sneasler, Fake Out, still have... And then switch out the turn after, Gyarados or Golisopod. And because it's CC, I can guarantee, he's at -1. So I can use, I need to... I really need to do this. Let's do this anyway, save that change. I'm still in the same position if I do it with Urshifu. Stop trying to make it work with Urshifu. It's not gonna work with Urshifu. A White Lens Gyarados would then KO Scrafty, I suppose. And always baits Arrow. And always baits Arrow's Stone Edge. Giving me that Urshifu switch in with Liquidation just fine, but then again I have the Executor problem. So not Gyarados. How about someone else? I no longer run a Mega, so I could run like... I was gonna say I could run Pidgeot. That doesn't quite work. Most of the flying types just don't work. Could I maybe get like some way of a kill through? Like that would bring in the Golisopod, baiting Executor or something. That might genuinely be my way out of this. Is using like Prim to take the Duraludon kill. But then I need him to kill with Flip Turns or Hisuian Electro to kill with Flip Turn or with Volt Switch. Neither of which do particularly good damage to it. I don't have like a move that barely keeps him alive or something. I don't have that luxury. Not to mention he has Papa Berry, so like that would be a very, very, very long line. Let's just put this back to how it was. Which is this. Is there anyone with like a flex slot maybe, or like a choice band that could do the trick? Like, yeah, no, I like again, Mence could work, but Mence works regardless of Excadrill. Does combat baiting knockoff, but knockoff is not a move I want to have him click. There's a plan. There's an idea. Could I maybe use base Altaria? so that I bait Draco and then Mega Evolve the turn after. With like Pixie Blade or Life Orb or something. Wait, no, not Pixie Blade, because I need to not Mega Evolve, so I need him to be because it does baiting Duraludon, baiting Draco, giving me the opportunity to Mega Evolve Moonblast and Moonblast. Would he outspeed at 89? No, he would not. It solves nothing. You think that with like a couple weeks of prep you will find like a solution, and then you just don't? And you only find out when you're like, oh yeah, let's run through this real quick. Scarf Prim. That is a joke. Not to mention there's the fact Stone Edge can miss. And it's not like Grass Knot will kill anytime soon. And that window is very small. And if I use Scarf, I'm faster than the Executor too. Holy shit, I'm 1 point slower right now. So just run 87 and you're faster. What does that do for you anyway? Maybe there's some weird combination of Sharpedo and something else that can do the trick. Or in the same vein, I guess, Hisuian Electrode. But then what? It's no different than using Fake Out. Right, you can see the damage difference, it's nothing. In fact, it's the exact goddamn same range. I don't like how long I'm taking. I need to take my time, I'm well aware, but Salazzle ain't an option because he takes way too much from CC. have to find a middle ground with the Executor thing, I guess. That's like the cleanest way to do this. Because I do want that whole Aerodactyl Darmanitan chain kill. I have another slot available if I do a little different, I guess. If I bait him in early. Because I guarantee... I can guarantee... Draco. And then I bait Heavy Slam or Stealth Rock, but I could guarantee that it's Heavy Slam. I cannot guarantee Heavy Slam because, maybe. I can guarantee Heavy Slam, but I need to level Prim up a tiny bit. Okay, that probably needs to get out of the playlist, because I did not know it did that at the end. I'll fix that later. So, Scrafty's not the issue. Scrafty, then baiting Dura is, like, not an issue. That's, like, easily doable. I can even just do that with Urshifu. No, I cannot do that with Urshifu, but with Urshifu I could make sure that Arrow comes in early. Not if I want to run Choice Scarf and do that chain kill, but... I could run Honchkrow... There's probably a way to finagle my HP with Honchkrow if I run Life Orb on level 89. Which always baits his Draco. My only fairy type is Prim, so I need to take it with Prim. Or I need to take it with one of my two steel types baiting Body Press. But I'm using Prim already anyway, so... Yeah, but I'm using Prim healthy. I need Prim healthy. So, Dura, Draco. I can easily make this a Body Press. I can easily make that a Body Press, both with him and probably with Berserker. Yeah, give him a couple levels and he never baits. Or give him a berry. No, because a berry might cause issues. Unless I run like Agua, but that, no, even that doesn't work. But it works with Excadrill, right? So he takes the Draco, baits the body press with just a tiny bit of free damage. Giving me a free switch back to Sneasler, probably. Or back to... or to Urshifu. And then I'm back at the same issue. But less so, because I could then use Excadrill as the first pivot. I'm at 184 minimum. But I could be way lower. I could be way lower. So, not to mention that whole, that is a range to kill. There, like, I could just risk Honchkrow. Then do I even need Sneasler anywhere else? I don't. So maybe I can do like... I said I could do that with Keck, right? I do not want to risk Keck, but I can just weave it in. Because then I can always use that Sucker Punch. And then I do risk the Boom, but it's a very small chance. So it's the exact same line. Except sometimes Honchkrow gets boomed. Which would suck, but it's a decently small chance. It's less than 5%, right, in practice. Because I can run... I don't need to run Citrus. I also don't need to run him at, like, any pre-damage. I can just run him full HP. Do I need to run Life Orb, or is Black Glasses enough? It is. If I also bring Keck to 89, but I could also do that with 82 and a Silk Scarf. Which might just give me a few more ways that works out. I'd effectively risk the 50-50 though, right? No, I'd risk the 50, so I'd risk a 2.5% chance unless there's a crit. Because I need to be at 187. If I go to 82, let's just check, and then a crit could still put me in range, and it's like very much could put me in range. So I'm risking not even a 50-50, but like even less so. And I could give him a couple levels to make that window smaller, so that maybe even a max roll could do it.
And Sleep Powder is not an issue. Which is also technically a move I then enable if I... No, but that's has no effect on the whole booming chance. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it this way, and I'm gonna put Kecleon at 178 HP then, and level 86. Then... maybe there's like a very specific window where I don't risk the 50-50. I still risk the 50-50 every single time, I guess. But it's less because rather than being a 50-50, it's like a 50, like it's a 1 in 16, which is like a 6% chance, so 3, so it's a 53-47 in my favor. And the mon I'm risking is not Sneasler, it's Honchkrow, which is far less bad to lose. I think that's the best I can make of it. Unless someone sees something else, in which case, speak now or forever hold your peace, I guess? But I think this is the best I can make out of it. So we use the exact same line, but we don't use Silk Scarf Sneasler, we use Silk Scarf Kecleon. And we don't use level 82 black glasses, but level 89 black glasses, and we just keep him at full. Because at least the line is not contingent on Honchkrow living. Because if Honchkrow gets boomed, I just bring in Urshifu, who with its Choice Scarf just baits down the line, and it can do the exact same thing just without needing to pivot him in somehow. Furthermore, I now guarantee Stone Edge giving me like a direct switch in. Do I guarantee that? One sec, because that didn't quite work out the way it should. I barely don't. I barely don't. But it's unlikely that it's doing me. So I will keep the old line available, but I could probably go straight to Urshifu in the other scenario. And I need him 84 so that he is outside of dual wing beat range. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best I could make of it. The other idea... because he can come in on Earthquake decently well. He needs to take Heavy Slam before, which deals nothing. So I could use Exca instead, I guess. Does that do anything? Not particularly. It keeps Avalok's level lower, I guess. Excadrill's already a little higher leveled. And him coming in an Earthquake is equally fine. Because Liquidation, here it's still going to be Ice Shard every single time. It's never going to be Low Kick. So we're good regardless. Yeah, I think that's how we're handling it instead. I'm not really sure what the difference between Exca and Avalugg does for me. But it doesn't really... Like, it like, either or can be brought. It's not like that's the issue. And Exca... I suppose Exca could maybe provide some backup for Executor, though I suppose the same kind of applies for Avalugg. No, not nearly as much, because he cannot take the special attack, unlike Excadrill. Is this really how I'm running it? I think this is how I'm running it. It's the best I got. And in order to make this work, I need Keck to be... Is higher level better there or lower level? Probably higher level. It's not like Keck is going to be around for much longer. Right? Am I using it here? No, and I'm using Avalugg there. Sneeze, I'm using Exca here. Here I'm using none of them. So this is where I use him anyway. So I can just level him, like I can level him equally as much. So if I bring him at 172. There's even a chance that Kecleon does it on his own, right? It's a small chance, but it is a chance. I don't want him to, actually, but there is a chance for that. Nah, whatever. This is how we're running it, I guess. But by running him 89, I can still run him Silk Scarf, I guess, and then... I should never increase the... I need to not increase the boom chance, though. What's the AI on that again? I need to check. The explosion. As it loads, explosion. Less than 66%. Okay. 282 divided by 100 times 66. 186 specifically. And I'm not putting him at 186, so that's fine. So I can run Silk Scarf on Kecleon. Could I then lower the level of... Honchkrow a bit to give me like a little bit of extra wiggle room? Yeah, I can still run him at like 80. $87. Okay. That gives us our full breath. So 89 Silk Scarf, 87 Black Glasses, Exca, Zoom Lens Brim. Okay, let's send it. So I need to bring you to 87. Was there a particular reason I needed Prim at 86, or could 85 suffice? 86, because then Moonblast kills. Okay, 86. And that's it. Let's bring everyone else that needs to be brought. I also just noticed, let's first bring ourselves Battle Ready. And we need Amaris. And we need Ilima. And that needs to go here. And then we need to level Elima all the way to 89. And that is all we need. We need to do some pre-damaging and pre-burning and shit, and we need to pre-damage Keck as well. I didn't write that down, but I do need to do that. Specifically, I need to put him at 172. Okay. And I think we're about as ready as we can be, so let's do this. Let's fly on back with our choice scarf in hand. And then let's do the pre-statusing and shit. Oh, actually I have tools for that, of course, now. Scripting. I need to pre-damage Elima to 172. I need to pre-damage Winona to 148. And that's it. And I need to pre-burn Winona. Cyrus still has black glasses, right? It's not suddenly Life Orb, Silk Scarf, Choice Scarf, Altarianite. None Zoom Lens. Looks good. We are risking a life here. It's the risk we cannot really avoid, so here goes nothing. Also, we beat this guy, and we have this guy to focus on. Sending time, indeed. Let's hope that nothing goes wrong. We have technically like a... what was it? I just said it. It's like a... that's a 50-50, and then it's... So we should have like a 2% chance to lose Cyrus. It's a pretty high chance, but it's one we cannot avoid. Annoying, but yeah, what can you do? My box is barren. I'm well aware it is. Double check that I have the right lead, right moves, right items. Altarianite, Choice Scarf, Silk Scarf, Black Glasses, nothing, Zoom Lens, correct. And they are in order of appearance. Yeah, it's about as ready as I can be. Let's pivot. I need to rewrite this, I'm sure. Pivot Keck, fake up, pivot Honj, sucker kills. If boom. Straight to Urshi. And this needs to not be Avalok, this needs to be Exka. And that is all we need. Winona, Mustard, Elima, so yeah, no pre-damage, no nothing. Actually, I need to double check, I need to double check. At 85, okay, that's all I need to check. I need to make sure that Aerodactyl still killed, that I still show a kill against Aerodactyl with Excadrill on level 85, and I do. And that should be everything. I'm nervous. It's always... You can tell if I'm nervous or not because I'm stalling the fuck out of, like, sending it. The rocket fuel the Space Center has in storage, that's what we're after. We mean to take every last bit of it. It's a little Owen Wilson, I think. I don't know. I just send a voice. See, Mac, they have names? This one has... The last one didn't have a name, right? Am I mistaken? Anyway, this is Zurk, apparently. Scrafty! Scrafty here intimidates us, lowering our attack. And we're gonna still use a physical attack to kill it. Because Winona here is gonna Mega Evolve, it's gonna click Facade, and with the burn, Pixelate, 140 base power move, quad effective against Scrafty. Even at -1, Facade is a easy kill. Now, we are pre-damaged here for a very specific reason. First, I'm gonna say goodbye to Scrafty, because that's an easy kill. At -1, I believe the minimum damage is like 150%, 135%. Okay, boo-hoo. No, that's pre-Pixelate even, so it's 150. And now we are at 134 HP. 134 HP is the exact damage that Heavy Slam does at minimum from this Duraludon. At level 85, Duraludon outspeeds us and always clicks Heavy Slam, will never click Stealth Rock, and sees, because it sees a fast skill with Heavy Slam. We're gonna go to Mustard. Mustard is a water type that's very heavy. Even, like, especially for just a weird-ass bear, he is supremely heavy. And with the attack skill that we did before we needed to recook this entire fight, we are guaranteed to KO this Duraludon at level 88. 88 is the minimum level at which close combat is a guaranteed one-shot. The scariest mon of this fight is the next mon coming up. We're just going down the line because we had no real choice to avoid it. It's kind of the nature of using a psychic type. And it's the Executor. The reason this Executor is so scary is the exact same reason we lost Viola way back in the Weather Institute. It is Quick Claw Explosion. In general, like the Quick Claw in general with strong attacks and on top of that a boom. We at least know he's never going to explode here because he sees a kill with Psychic and Grass Knot, which will always be out-prioritizing the explosion. We want to see Psychic here to guarantee that we do not lose Cyrus. Ilima comes in. Ilima is going to take one hit, and with its special defense stat and the pre-damage, we always live even a... Yes! Psychic! Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, we're doubly good. Holy shit, that's so good. Okay. We're clicking Fake Out. Because we out-prioritize him now with that Fake Out. We crit him, and we wanted to make sure that we'd never put him below the threshold that Explosion gets a higher chance to be clicked. Ilima at level 89 with Silk Scarf, Fake Out crit will never do that. Barely, but like 2 HP. We can now go to Cyrus. Depending on what Executor clicked there was a couple of options. If he clicked Grass Knot and it did not crit, he was most likely going to Psychic, but he could explode. Now that he clicked Psychic, it's guaranteed to be either Psychic or maybe Grass Knot, depending on crits and like special defense drops. Neither happened, so it's guaranteed to be Psychic here. Cyrus is a Dark type. He can take a Psychic perfectly fine. And with the damage from that Fake Out, at level 87, with a Health Black Glasses, Sucker Punch deals exactly enough to always kill after that Fake Out. And because Sucker Punch has priority, the Quick Claw will never proc. giving us a clean, safe fight up to this point now. Or at least all the risk is now gone. That's what I mean to say. He is unnerving us, annoying, not a big deal. Aerodactyl always sees a kill here with Stone Edge, which is why it was swapped in. Now, we had Amaris in the back in case it could have been dual wing beat, because Mustard does not want to take a dual wing beat, naturally. But a Stone Edge? Yeah, that's fine. So we're just going to go straight into Mustard. He clicks Stone Edge, that has a high chance to crit. So be it. And we're going to click Liquidation. Mustard is holding a Choice Scarf, and with the Choice Scarf we are faster than the Aerodactyl, and Liquidation will always kill it. Bye-bye. And because of the incredible typing and damage that Mustard can dish out, both Darmanitan, which is going to be brought out, and the Sneak of the Weavile in the back show a think that we can kill him. So it's going to go down the line, and Liquidation also kills the Darmanitan. This was the reason, partially the reason why we need to bring in Executor early, because we had no switch in for Darmanitan. So we need to do this chain kill. And this was the only way to set that up. Now, Mustard does show a kill, a fast kill against the Weavile. So he's going to click Ice Shard. Unfortunately, we cannot guarantee that we hit him because the Weavile has a Bright Powder. How do we resolve that? We're going to go to Lana. Lana resists every move in Weavile's moveset, including the Ice Shard that's guaranteed to be clicked here. What? Huh? Why? What? Does it know that I'm choice locked? I mean, it didn't matter for, like, anything else, but I don't understand this. I thought that it would see that we could close combat and therefore never click anything other than an Ice Shard. Or is it a focus? Okay, I need to understand this, but that's after this fight, because Moonblast here is a slow kill. We have a Zoom Lens to counteract the Bright Powder, and Weavile cannot KO us in 2 hits, even with 2 critical hit low kicks. Or 2 critical hit Night Slashes. That deals slightly more damage. We need to be level 86, because then we guarantee to show that kill. And that is Zerg down. Please, can you spare me some fuel? Even a chintzy cup will do. Chintzy? I don't think I've ever heard that word. Okay. It knows you're choice locked on the field. Good to know. Because I was under the assumption that he didn't. But I guess that's only for Switch-in AI. Am I correct on that? I'm gonna guess it's only for Switch-in AI. I'm Slothy, welcome by the way, and thank you for the clarification. Yeah, Switch does not see the choice lock only once you're switched in. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. We'll file that under shit I need to remember for Run and Bun in the future. Alright, no risks whatsoever. This was perfectly safe, of course. Of course. So, for the next fight, I've written down that we're bringing Wolfric. Actually, before anything else, let me bring back the music. Ah, this is a good song to come back on. I desperately, okay, I have this game in my library and I want to play it, but for some reason, some other piece of shit game actually kind of occupies too much space in my head, so I don't have the time or the mental capacity to play this game. But I want to so bad, because so far I've liked it and I've heard it's so good and it gets way better. And this is right up my alley. In case you don't recognize this is the title song from Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. It's a remix, of course, because I'm not dumb enough to tart any of that shit. Only with a few from which I know they're much more lax with it. And this is Spotify, so Nintendo is not generally part of that list because they don't have anything on Spotify. So anything you hear here is like a cover or something. Anyway. I need Kofu. I need Hamilton. And I need Will. And your item is gonna go to Will. Your item can be put back. And I don't need many items supposedly. I just need Citrus on Wolfric. Citrus. And a Poison Barb on Roxy. And that's it, supposedly. So what's this next fight? I'm gonna quickly put myself outside. I don't know why, actually. I don't need to. This next fight... Actually, let's show it off here first at the bottom, because that's probably the cleaner way to do it. The next fight... is... this one. Diggersby, Sylvally, Ribombee, Arcanine, and Klinklang. Let's see. What did we have written down for this? Because I have also prepared this fully, but let's see if it's not, you know, completely borked. Like the last one. Here we go. So, the plan here is... we lead with Avalugg, who 1v1s to Diggersby. Avalugg is easily... Kuma's Dire Dogs, how good. I know, right? There we go. So, yeah, no, Kumu has a lot of good shit. A lot of things that I think are a little overdone. But yeah, no, I've come across him, and he's probably one of the 3 main additions to this playlist. 3 or 4. And he's a good addition for sure. I have like my own like video game music playlist. It's way larger and involves songs that I cannot play on the stream. I learned in researching what I can put in the playlist and what I can't. Genshin Impact is cracking down so hard on every single bit of content you can make out of the game. Like, surprisingly extreme amount of it. Because there's some songs from Genshin that I really enjoy. Like some of the video game music from that game. And you shouldn't play it. It's the most harsh one I've come across. And it's not close. To be fair, I've not done like an awful lot of research. But that is one of the, like, I have quite a few Genshin songs on my, like, standard gaming playlist. And I'm surprised how strict they were of the games whose songs I have on my playlist. Genshin has always seemed like a cash grab to me. I don't blame you for saying that. It kind of has to be, you know? It's a free-to-play game. And it's well made, and there's a lot of good characters, supposedly. And the gameplay is, like, decently fun. It scratches the itch that Breath of the Wild can do, but it's free. And I like free. Who doesn't? Okay, so first things first, Diggersby versus Avalugg. We need to somehow make sure that we live a hit, and the best physical tank I have is easily Avalugg, and Avalanche is a clear one-shot kill. We can go to Silvally, and the way we take that on is we know, based on level, that we will always be hit with Ice Beam, because we have a Citrus Berry. That is 2 things. Is that important? No, it's not. I mean, not now. And, by the way, speaking of how Genshin is very strict on it, you know who isn't? RuneScape. I think it's saying that about most gacha centralizing games. Also, bear in mind, I haven't played it, and in my opinion, is based on loose info. No, like I said before, I think most free-to-play games kind of have to be, at least to an extent. And Genshin is absolutely a prime example of how that can be. RuneScape can also very much be that. Like, the whole premium is very expensive in that game and all that. The only game I've heard that's free to play where that is actively not an issue is Warframe, funnily enough. Warframe is, okay, it can be very predatory, but it's predatory with things you can easily get through progressing. You do not need to pay for that game in order to enjoy it fully. Unlike with Genshin, where you do at some point kind of notice it with the whole gacha thing. Or RuneScape, where you just... There's a lot of endgame and a lot of extra skills and a lot of environments you don't have access to when you don't have premium. What is other... Like, Fortnite has that a bit. Pokemon Unite, I know, has that a bit. Yeah, no, let's not get into that too much, but... There's plenty of predatory shit out there, and always be careful with it, I guess. So we do this so we can get guaranteed flamethrower, and Galiz can take that flamethrower decently well. We just need to check with his level what HP he needs to be at. I'm gonna do that in a little bit. We take the flamethrower, we emergency exit to Salazzle, and Salazzle baits the Imprison. Why did I have him 88 poison barb? Yeah, but so that we bait Imprison, and then second turn we just kill. If it's the first turn, okay. In doing that, we bait in the Ribombee. No, yeah, we bait in the Ribombee because we need specifically to out-damage the Wild Charge, which we only do with Sludge Bomb with a Poison Barb at level 88. At 88. And the reason only game I spend money on anymore is Balatro. I now have it and bought it on 3 different consoles, though I did that a while ago. I have bought other games, but it's been a minute since my last, like, proper purchase. I guess Slay the Spire 2 is my most recent purchase. Good purchase, well worth the money. Beyond that, I think the most recent one before that might genuinely be Split Fiction. My wife and I really enjoyed It Takes Two, and like collaborative gaming and collaborative board games we really like playing. So Split Fiction is kind of a natural shoe-in for that. It's like, there's a reason it was considered Game of the Year, at least. Like, it may not have won it, but it was definitely up there, and deservedly so. It's like that gameplay loop. There's very few games that can replicate it at this point in time. And Split Fiction is a very fun game to play collaboratively, in my opinion. By the way, I didn't say yet. Hi, Atlas. Welcome. I was up until 9:30 a.m. playing Balatro on my Switch 2 this morning and then unlocked all Jokers. But you can just press the button. Just press the button and do it. That's way easier. You don't need to stay up until 9:30. I'm kidding. I know, like, making the progress is more fun. Like, I'm well aware. Don't worry. But slash lunch bombs always takes to hit. Arkin clicks not CC because CC will never kill. Will never show a kill. Is that always true? Not necessarily, right? Because he could get Spadef dropped. There's absolutely a chance that he clicks Wild Charge. Or that he clicks CC. No. The reason it's never CC is because Extreme Speed outdamages, and Extreme Speed would show a kill before close combat does, and then he would click Extreme Speed because he outspeeds me with Extreme Speed and not with the others. Then I can pivot to Hammy on everything but CC, and then pivot Slowbro on CC so that he goes to -1, and I can take the close combat into the Wild Charge and surf kills with a Bright Powder. With the zoom lens, so we mitigate the Bright Powder, and then Klinkline comes in and he clicks Gear Grind. And he only clicks Gear Grind, and the Mon that can take that easily is not you, it's you, and CC kills. This is a simple fight. There's a few things that can be quirky, but nothing that I cannot just handle easily. What button? Wait, seriously? In Balatro, there is a literal unlock all button, so you don't have to do all the grinding shit if you don't want to. Is this Eterna Forest? Yep. Glitch X City's remix of Eterna Forest. If you want to see the full playlist, by the way, just ! Playlist. I've never seen the unlock all button. I know it's there. It's like in the settings menu or something of your account, or the account menu or something like that. I know it's a thing. I know for a fact it's something you can do. Actually, no. I want to check that now because I know for a fact that that's something you can do. 1 second, because that is Balatro. I know for a fact that's a thing because I've used it, or at least I've seen it be used. I'm legit getting my Switch 2 right now. No, I don't blame you. I'm booting up Balatro right now because I need to check it. But my Steam is slow. You know what? Let's use the opportunity to, get everyone... get everyone leveled and pre-damaged. Let's see, I need to heal real quick. Okay, Balatro is booting up, 1 second. Under profiles. Yeah, under profile. If you load the profile, there's like an unlock all button. I've never clicked the profile button. Well, now you have. Okay, I've written down Avalok as 83. I don't think I need to. I think 81 suffices. But I'll check. Boom. Because it's always like double edge is highest damaging move. Then I heal for 248 divided by 4, so 62. So that is 108. And then 62 divided by 4. 64 would be 16, so it's 15, so I go down to 93, I believe. 81 works. Roxy needs... Did I do Endless Candy? No, I just need to do that now. Endless Candy. Roxy needed to go to 88 specifically. Hammy had no minimum level. He was just there for the fucks of it. I have written down that Will needs to be 85. He doesn't. He just needs to be able to live these 2 hits, which he can also do, which he cannot do at 84. He needs to get to 85 so that he can. And that's it. That's all the leveling I need to do. Pre-damage we will do via scripts. So that's what we're going to do now. And we're going to double check the items. But in the meantime, we are battle ready. Battle ready. This. And I will also put it up for myself. Pre-damaging. I needed to pre-damage Kofu only, and he needs to go to where Flamethrower puts him in range of getting emergency exited. 214, so 107, so 106, so 160, 170. Oops, phone went to sleep when I went to get my whiskey. D. All good. Apparently I have 28% progress in Balatro though. Just from casual play, that's pretty good, right? I'm gonna guess that's including like the completionist and completionist plus shit, right? All these numbers and percentages are quite intriguing. I wager it is. Okay. Fight number 4. Fight number 3. We just need to pre-damage, pre-toxic Wolfric. It's only my Switch 2 profile, so casual. Yeah, most of my series stuff is on BC. Yeah, no, I get it. So pre-toxic Wolfric, and that's it. That's all we need to do. I'm gonna check the items on everyone real quick, but it should just be Citrus, Poison Barb, pre-damage to 170, that suffices. 68 will put me below the range and never out like in kill, and I only need to use them once. Seems excited to try Gold Stake Black Deck again though. It's my favorite deck to play on gold. Really? I did not expect that. In no small part because It's generally the hardest one, you know? Okay, and then let's put them in order of appearance. And I think that's as ready as we can get. Double checking. 88, 88, 85, 85. But it's 85 plus. It's 80 plus 88. I have him as 83, but he can be 81. I checked that just now. Okay, here we go. Fight number 3 of the day. You can get 6 jokers, so it'll make an early game pretty vital. Like I kick my econ to get to 6 ASAP and then build econ while looking for transitional jokers. I mean, sure, I get that. Like, but black deck is generally considered the hardest deck, though, right? Why did the last guy have a name and this one doesn't? Is it sexism? Or is this just some do, some don't for some reason? You know what? Let's just start. Diggersby against Wolfric. Avalanche. Wolfric is slower than Diggersby, so we will have a boosted Avalanche. Diggersby can click one of 2 moves, Double Edge and Fire Punch. We needed to hold a Citrus Berry so that we weren't put too low with for the Silvally. But we did need to get high enough. We cannot be burnt by the Fire Punch. I kind of just like the formula being different a bit. Yeah, no, that's fair. Where was I? Right. Diggersby can click Fire Punch. Fire Punch can burn us. We need to make sure that we're not burned. Therefore, we need to pre-toxic Wolfric while keeping a Citrus Berry. Conclusion: Avalanche here kills Diggersby as he clicks Double Edge, and that crit. This is why we hold a Citrus Berry, so we guarantee that the crit does not cause any issues. He gets recoil, and with that recoil, Avalanche is a kill. Even without the recoil, Avalanche would have been a kill. Now, Wolfric is paper thin on the special side, meaning Silvally comes in and can click 1 move and 1 move only, and that is Flamethrower. Roxy has the move Flamethrower. Good luck with your run button and catch on the sleep, and so I can wake up in time for bingo tomorrow. Have a good rest, and thank you for stopping by. Flamethrower. Flamethrower is the only move that Silvally can click here because of our Citrus Berry. We are not low enough to be for him to click Ice Beam or for him to click multi-attack. Kofu has been pre-damaged, so the Flamethrower always triggers his emergency exit. And in doing so, we can switch out. And go to Roxy. Roxy is one of few mons that can both bait Imprison and 2-shot the Silvally while not being afraid of anything Silvally does. How do we do that? We are faster. Sludge Bomb is a 2-shot. Flamethrower is a move that can be imprisoned. Silvally has Imprison, and he will always click Imprison if he sees that if there's a move for him to imprison, giving us a completely free turn to click Sludge Bomb while he imprisons us. And that imprison does dick all because now Sludge Bomb number 2 will KO the Silvally. There was a chance for him to one-shot and all that because we hold a Poison Barb, but that's not relevant. We needed to very specifically hold that Poison Barb, not for the Silvally, but for baiting purposes. By holding a Poison Barb at level 88, we barely outdamage the Arcanine in the back, meaning Ribombee comes in first, because Ribombee is faster. Ribombee cannot 1v1 Roxy. Sludge Bomb is a one-shot, and if Focus Band procs, we have Toxic. He can Moonblast us for a special attack lowering. That's not relevant. Sludge Bomb, just one-shots. I forgot about Moonblast having a special attack reducing effect, but it's not really relevant. Arcanine comes in. Arcanine, the reason we need Arcanine to come in later is because he has a Bright Powder, and we cannot afford to see him to have him cheese us with Bright Powder. So, Arcanine can click one of 3 moves here. Flare Blitz, Wild Charge, Extreme Speed. Hamilton can take all 3 of those, and specifically baits Close Combat after only. We need him to click Close Combat at least once, because we need to make sure that his defenses are lowered by 1 stage. Will can come in on the Close Combat just fine, and because Will is slower and is holding a zoom lens, Arcanine is guaranteed to be hit by the upcoming move that we click, which is Surf. With the special defense drop, Surf is always a kill. And we have been leveled exactly to where Wild Charge and Close Combat, if both of those were to crit, they would never kill us. And that's Surf down. And that's Arcanine down, leaving us with just 1 Mon. Klinklang in the back is absolutely free because he has 1 move and 1 move only, and that is Gear Grind. Have a decent water type that can kill him decently fast and you'll be fine. Hey Luke! Mustard! Go kill him. Go get rid of that Klinklang. You can take Gear Grinds, you can take them all day. Not to mention, you're faster. Oh no, Gear Grind did 30% or something. Ah, we cannot take another one of those anyway. He's faster? What? Oh, interesting. That was no risk because he cannot like flinch us or whatever. And Close Combat was a guaranteed kill. But I did not notice that we're slower at level 88. It's not relevant. We are not gonna care. But, oops. Let's get out. It, like I said, it's not mattering. It was a minor thing in the grand scheme of things. Because Gigrun cannot flinch, it cannot kill us. We weren't scared of anything. And that brings us to the admin of Team Magma. The last time we need to fight Courtney. And Courtney has 2 Ultra Beasts, one of the strongest Megas, and a Mythical and Shaman. Also, a goddamn Duck Trio that can trap you to no end. Annoying. But we have a way around it. So how are we gonna do this? I can tell you. We have 6 Mons selected to take him on. They are over here. Let's bring the music back, by the way. So, we have Golisopod. We have Will, Melly. No, Ingo. Sneezer's Ingo. Let's also put the plan good, like proper for you guys. Tabitha. You can already see the team that we have in mind. I should update this real quick. Update the frac sheet because it's easier to do it while we're here. 28, 14, 56, and this one was 26. What was it, last fight? Let me double check. Right, Altaria did one. Altaria. If you want to see what I'm doing, by the way, the frag sheet is an exclamation mark frag. So you can look who has been the most pivotal mon across the game. Spoilers alert, it's starter, because of course it is. It always is. But the ones behind that are quite close and quite interesting. We have Honchcrow taking out one, and this was another this one, and then we need to put... Who was it again? Honchcrow, there you are. Okay, we are done. Frag sheet is updated, and we can continue back to the planning. Tabitha, we have in mind a Shetshell Sneasler. But Shetshell Sneasler cannot actually take out the Shaman in 2 hits or even 1 hit. How we're gonna fix that? We're gonna use Pidgeot with some damage to guarantee that it all goes well. We have him pre-burnt so that we never see a Grass Whistle. And there we go. Then we need a Maris. We're going to be using Raihan, and we're going to be using Melly. These 6. These 6 are going to be doing the following. We're going to lead with Pidgeot. We're going to lead with Blue. Blue is going to be burnt, so that we always bait Hidden Power Ice, which Sneasler can take just fine. We fake him out once, and he has a tick of Life Orb going. We can go back to Pidgeot on the Earth Power or the Grass Whistle, doing absolutely nothing to Pidgeot, and then we can go back to Sneasler. We fake out again, and with the 2 ticks of Life Orb and the 2 fake outs, Poison Jab is a guaranteed kill. Let's just do 1-2 for that sake. It's a little higher, but you can see that's a 10% difference. We'll be fine. We'll bait in Dugtrio. We need to do a very specific thing here. We will never bait Final Gambit. We will always bait Earth Power, Earthquake, or Memento. Generally Earthquake, but not always. We're gonna go to Golisopod. Golisopod can take the Earthquake. And if it's Earthquake, we will be emergency exiting out to Dragapult, and then Dragon Darts can KO the Dugtrio before he can kill us, because at level 89, we are faster. We then bait in Tyrantrum, who thinks that he's alive because he has a Focus Sash. But Dragon Dart hits twice, so we're still killing him anyway. And then Buzzwole comes in. Buzzwole clicks Ice Punch. And there's also the chance that it's Memento that's getting clicked. It's still baiting Tyrantrum, clicking Head Smash, and we will be using Excadrill as a pivot to take the Head Smash, and then go to Dragapult, who can KO Tyrantrum the same way as before. But he comes in close combat instead of Head Smash, and causes a little bit of issues, but he comes in close combat, or he's emergency exited out. Like, yeah, sure. Then Golisopod is going to take the Ice Punch. That Ice Punch might not cause emergency exit, and will result in Stone Edge. Therefore, we're going to go to Excadrill, taking the Stone Edge, and go back to Golisopod, who will then have have to take a Drain Punch afterwards, and then emergency exit triggers. We can go to Pidgeot, we Mega Evolve, Hurricane kills. Charizard is all that's remaining then. Oh no, Xurkitree is coming in actually. I'm sorry. We're gonna go to Hisuian Electrode, who can take the Thunderbolts. We're gonna Energy Ball, and we're gonna take the Grass Knot, because he's never gonna Thunderbolt anymore. He's gonna only Grass Knot. He might also Substitute. We basically need to make sure that we have a kill afterwards with Dragon Darts. At level 89 with Dragon Fang. That is after he's at 74.6%. Regardless of Substitute or not. With one Energy Ball and one Energy Ball plus one Volt Switch always does the trick there. We have burned our melee so that we never see Hypnosis. And then eventually we can Volt Switch out. If it's against a Substitute, so be it. Polt comes in a Grass Knot, he can take a Grass Knot. Dragon Darts will kill. Charizard comes in, Charizard thinks like, oh hey, we're good. No, we're not. Because with a Dragon Fang, Dragon Darts kills Mega Charizard X. Pretty clean line, there looks to be no issues whatsoever. And yeah, I think that's about everything we need to look at, so let's just send it. This one looks pretty clean. And looks to be pretty safe. Yeah, not much to say. We need to bring Ingo. Kofu stays. Roxy did her job again. Amaris. And then we need to bring Raihan. And Melly. This goes in the bag. This goes in the bag. And we need to give a Shed Shell to Ingo. Otherwise, we cannot switch out against the arena trapping. What's his face? Ductrio. We're going to be using a Citrus on Kofu, so we can use him twice. Maris doesn't need anything. Raihan needs Dragon Fang. And you need a Citrus just in case. Probably won't be using it, but just in case. I need to check the experience on Kofu. He's not close enough to a level up that I think I need to worry about it. We're gonna be putting him at 169 HP. We're battle ready, by the way. Or at least almost. We pre-damage Kofu to 169. Because with 169, if we get earthquaked, we are always emergency exited out. And that's the only pre-damage we need, but we need to pre-burn Blue and pre-burn Melly, giving us this. We do need an extra few levels here and there, but I will check what those are. I will just... I've Sneasler written down as that he needs to go to 88. I don't think that's necessarily true. Raihan does need to go to 89 though, because at 88, the damage that he can do is still enough to kill everything. Raihan is too frail anyway. Do I need the speed? 88 suffices, actually. Melly didn't need to be leveled. Hi, No Safe Prayer, welcome. I'm just gonna do the... Hey, saw on PS You're Live. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're not supposed to advertise, which is just like, oh hey, I'm putting this as a status so you know that I'm not really available, but it's kind of sneakily also kind of doing the thing, doing the promoting. But yeah. Thanks for joining, welcome, and we're playing Run and Bun. You're sneaky for that. No, calling it sneaky is a big word. I think the better way to put it is like, you should not be advertising too much on it, and considering the game I'm playing is not one you're supposed to talk about on Showdown, just keeping it this way. And if you want to somehow join the stream because of that, you're welcome to. Welcome to me playing Run and Bun. If you're unfamiliar with it, it is, up until earlier this year, it was considered the hardest game to Nuzlocke. True, yeah, wish you luck, thank you. And so far, I've made it 80% of the way to the end. But the end is always the hardest. You're not supposed to talk about Run and Bun on Showdown. You're not supposed to talk about fan games on Showdown. So, yeah. That includes Run and Bun. Emulators and ROM hacks and fan games, all of it is not allowed on Showdown. It's not a Run and Bun specific thing, to be fair. And like a lot of the people on Showdown don't mind as much as it is just like, oh hey, that's gonna put a bigger target on our back, let's don't. You know? I can see why, yeah. Was there any particular reason that I need Ingo to go to a lower level, to a higher level, aside from just the damage output? 86 works, from what I can tell. '86 just works, I think. Yeah, it looks like it looks like it should, at least. So I do 2 fake outs, I have to take 2 hits. No, it's not necessarily 2 hits. Because I could see... Oh, right. And then... I need him to be 89 even, I think. Oh. So this doesn't even work consistently, it seems. Oh, no, we're fine, we can do it at 86. We can do it at 86 just fine. Because we need Shaman to do 2 attacks itself at both 86 and 88. And that works either way, yeah. Blue, Ingo, Kofu, Maris, Raihan, let's get this show on the road. That means I need to do this, 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 this. And here we go. I hope to be done with Space Center today, but I might need to save Space Stack for like tomorrow. I'll see. Okay, we need to lead with Blue. Blue did not need any extra levels, because at 88 he already kills and outspeeds the Buzzwole. Double checking that that's true. Yes. As a matter of fact... No, the level does not matter beyond that point. Is there a small chance that Charizard comes in first then? The team is down there, didn't notice. Yeah, no, I want to make sure that you can always see what we're fighting against, what we're fighting with. If you're curious, are you familiar with Run and Bun, like, generally no safe prayer or like not at all, because I can do like a quick rundown of how this all works. And if you want me to, of course. Like, kinda, I saw something on YouTube. Okay. So I started this already. Run and Bun was considered the hardest game to nuzlocke up until recently. Let's just say it's been the hardest game to nuzlocke for a couple of years. Recently, Platinum Kaizo came out and overtook it, but until then, it was Run and Bun. It was the most popular game to nuzlocke because it was very much made to be nuzlocked. In this game, the enemy is very unfair to you, has perfect IVs, has perfect knowledge of your moveset, of your damage, but you also know how the AI functions. So what you're doing in this nuzlocke is make sure that you puzzle out every single fight, so you can and find a solution that is preferably completely safe, completely deathless, right? You can't always guarantee that because there are shenanigans abound and mistakes to be made. And basically, by using your knowledge of how the enemy functions, is it like Kaizo or harder? It's similar. If you're familiar with Emerald Kaizo, it was considered harder than Emerald Kaizo, but I'm not quite sure if that is fair. If you're talking about Platinum Kaizo, no. Platinum Kaizo has overtaken it as being the hardest game, but it's kind of like a Kaizo game, albeit a bit more fair. It's a bit less randomness that you have to fight against, and more so just objective difficulty. The enemy is always 2 steps ahead of you in power, but you have more, like, you can play around the enemy more than the enemy can play around you, right? So you have to do, you have to use your wits and like the puzzle pieces you get along the way to beat the opponents that you see, and have to somehow get through like 400 difficult fights. Increasing in difficulty, increasing in scope, and of course, Sunken Cost Fallacy is a hell of a drug with a game like this. This run has been going on for like 13 months now. To be fair, there's gaps in there of like a month, like months and a month every now and then, but yeah. That said, I love it. I love playing this game because it is, like I said, it's a puzzle. It's not so much I wouldn't call this a Pokemon game in a traditional sense. It's a puzzle with Pokemon mechanics. 30 months sounds brutal. Okay, I have to put a caveat on there. I don't have a lot of time. I do this like in my spare time. Feat with the puzzle sounds fun and hard. It is. No, I love it. I love playing this game, even if it can be brutal. Yeah. And the 30 months, it is a lot worse than it actually is, because it's even more, by the way. It's like 15 months, but I've had gaps of 4 months here and there. I've had gaps of a month. Like, I think I stream like a couple of fights every month or so. Because I do that in time that, like, in my spare time, and my spare time is limited. As you ask, what's the current plan? Well, let's go over it real quick. In the fight itself, I believe I have everything ready. Double checking. 170, 169, actually, that's correct. Shed Shell. Pidgeotite, Shed Shell, Citrus, none, Dragon Fang, Citrus. That looks to be correct. Levels, check out barring Raihan, who I put 1 level lower, and Ingo, who I put 2 levels lower because the levels did not matter there. And I think we're ready then. Gonna quickly save. Let's go. Our lady said no one, but no one gets past me. That sentence did not make sense, right? That's not just me who thought that, right? Okay, here's the start of this fight. The enemy leads with a Shaman. The Shaman is gonna click only one move because we are pre-burnt, meaning he will never go for Grass Whistle because he knows that's useless. Oops. Yeah, he knows that that's useless. And the highest damaging move is Hidden Power, so he's always going to go for Hidden Power. Ingo can take that Hidden Power, and we specifically do this so that Life Orb is triggered. With one tick of Life Orb, Shaman goes down to 90%, and we go down a fair bit too. We Fake Out. Just do a bit of chip. And Ingo here now baits one of two moves. Earth Power, which is most likely, or Grass Whistle. We're going to go back to Blue, who can take both those hits. Because Earth Power, he's immune to it, and Grass Whistle, he's also immune to it. Take a bit of Burn Chip, we don't care, it's not relevant. Blue's HP is not going to go down all that much in this fight. We're going to go back to Ingo. Ingo is going to take another Hidden Power with its careful nature. He can take that just fine. And now with 2 ticks of Life Orb and 1 Fake Out, 2 Fake Outs. You Loki stall right now? No, just a little bit. Now, Shaman is low enough to where Poison Jab is a kill. We just needed to have Shaman do a little bit of recoil with the Life Orb so that Ingo could do enough. It was a tiny bit of stall, if you want to call it that, but I would rather call it just... No, stalling for like a few turns makes sense. Duck Trio comes in. Oh no, we're trapped by Arena Trap. Thankfully, we were aware that you could Arena Trap us, so we are going to go right on out here with Kofu. Duck Trio can click one of two moves here. Most of the time, it clicks Earthquake. Sometimes it clicks Memento. It's a 95 versus 5% chance, give or take. Kofu comes in on both those hits. If it's Memento, the line diverges a tiny bit, but not much. If it's Earthquake, you're going to see Emergency Exit trigger and get one of the few bugs in your advantage from Run and Bun. Kofu. Genuinely, Gliscopod is generally considered one of the best mons in this game, for the simple reason that he allows a fuck ton of lines that you otherwise would not have access to whatsoever. Thank you for the follow, No Save Prayer. I appreciate it. Citrus Berry activates, Emergency Exit activates too. In the original games, that's not how that works. Enjoying this, glad to hear. We emergency exit out. We go to Raihan. Raihan has been leveled, so specifically, he is now faster than a Duck Trio by exactly 1 point, and Dragon Darts is a guaranteed one-shot on this Duck Trio. We did this we did all this to guarantee that Duck Trio was never going to click Stealth Rock. If Stealth Rock were to go up, we would be screwed in this fight. We have no way to remove it, we don't have the turns to do that. Now we don't need to worry about it. This baits in Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum has a Focus Sash. And because of that Focus Sash, he thinks he can live a hit from us while being able to kill us himself with either Skill Shot or Head Smash. But Dragon Darts is a multi-hit move, and because it is a multi-hit move, it bypasses the Focus Sash, and Dragon Darts is always guaranteed to KO the Tyrantrum with 2 hits. That is 3 down, 3 to go. This chain kill was, like, if the Duck Trio was to go Memento, we still had a way to basically do the same thing. We just needed to have a bit of a workaround. Buzzwole comes in. Buzzwole is going to click Ice Punch. That's the highest damaging move that Buzzwole has. The reason Buzzwole came in and not the Circuitry is because Buzzwole saw that he could outdamage us while being slower, whereas the Circuitry did not see such a thing. So, he's going to click Ice Punch. That's the highest damaging move Buzzwole has on Raihan. We can take that with Kofu. And we specifically go to Kofu in hopes that we get Emergency Exit triggered again. It did not trigger, and that is fine, because now Buzzwole will click only one move, and that is Stone Edge. Amaris can take a Stone Edge, because he quad resists it. Stone Edge, there we go. And once again, because we took the Stone Edge, he's now always going to go for Drain Punch. Kofu can take that Drain Punch, and now will emergency exit out. There was a line where the Ice Punch was going to do it itself, like with crits and shit. But this way we guarantee, like, regardless of whether or not that happened, we knew that Kofu was going to emergency exit out from the Buzzwole. And we need to do that specifically so Blue can come in. And Blue can then Mega Evolve and kill with Hurricane. Even at level 80, this is a guaranteed kill, and because of the no guard, Hurricane cannot miss. And we outspeed, and we're done with this bit. Potentially could have dead zoned, I think. Is there even a dead zone with an even HP amount? I don't know if there is. Is 107 HP specifically a dead zone? I still don't know, because it's technically 50% exactly. But it's also, I don't know. If you're unlucky with crits, I guess there was technically a chance. But that chance was extremely minimal. I believe I even checked and it was like a 0 point something, like a 1 out of 10,000 or something. Blue levels up. And everyone else gets some experience. To be safe, exit starts at floor max HP divided by 2 minus 1. Yeah, no, that's how I operate, but you know, whatever. So, we're now going to see a Thunderbolts. And there's two ways for us to resolve this from this point forward, and we have one in mind, and it's going to be switching to Melee. This was the line we had in general, because Melee can take Thunderbolts all day long. Quad resists it, and even with the Circuitry's insane 173 base special attack, we'd be fine. We are going to click Energy Ball. Energy Ball deals about 30% at minimum. And he crits, that's even easier. Circuitry could do one of two things there. It was either going to be Substitute, or it's going to be Grass Knot again. And it was evidently Grass Knot. We didn't really care which of the two it was. We just needed to bring Circuitry low enough to where after a Volt Switch, either that or after Substitute damage, we can go back to Raihan and take the kill with Dragon Darts. He now sets up a Substitute, but we have Infiltrator, so we don't really care. Dragon Darts KOs the Circuitry, and now in just one hit. We needed to specifically take the kill with Raihan here, so that Raihan is in as Charizard comes in. This Charizard is, as you can see, the Mega Charizard. The AI does not know that it should not Mega Evolve here to survive the hit, so he's always going to Mega Evolve, and Dragon Darts always KOs. Always KOs Charizard. I was like, wait, shit, did I need it to be Draco Meteor? No, I did not need it to be Draco Meteor. Thank fucking God. I've written this line even so that it would be with Choice Band, I believe. I think I initially wrote the line that way and found out that I did not need to do that, and that Dragon Fang worked just as well. Anyway, that is Magma Admin Courtney complete. This fight, generally, I believe there's some issues, some people having issues with it, mostly because of the Duck Trio. I didn't see it, I guess. I didn't have the issue. Seeing a master at work is beautiful. In general, do you need to count crits too? Like hoping you crit something so it dies? No. You don't. You generally don't, or at least you don't plan with that, right? In fact, there's gonna be a fight upcoming where I hope the opposite, that I don't crit. You need to account for every single random shit that can happen. Right? That's the optimum way to handle this. And in this case, why you don't want to crit then? Because I don't want something killed. I know that sounds very, very weird. When that fight happens, I will explain. But there are genuinely situations where if you crit yourself, you can get in trouble. The simplest explanation is, say you want to bait a very specific Pokemon to come in after, right? So in order to do that, you might need to take a bit of extra damage. But if you crit, you don't take that extra damage, thus resulting in you not baiting the right Pokemon. And therefore breaking the entire plan you had in mind wide open, and thus you have to go back to start and have to find something new on the fly. We're not there. We're not in that situation. That makes sense. Well, yeah. We're not in a situation where that's really what happens, but it's something that can happen. There's more ways that can happen. Maybe you want an extra tick of burn. Maybe you want to make sure that another Mon takes the kill, and therefore you don't. And now that someone else took the kill, you're in trouble. So on and so forth, right? In the upcoming situation, if I take a crit, it means that I can explain it. You know what? I'm not going to. I'm going to show it once we're there. Because it will make a lot more sense if I do it that way. Okay. Let's, okay, bet. Yeah. Because first, we have a back-to-back battle. 3 fights, where we have to fight every single one of them without changing the team or healing in between. And the grunts here, or at least the evil teams in this game, tend to use evil items. Such as, you can see, the Bright Powder, such as a Quick Claw, such as Focus Bands. All that annoying shit. For the upcoming fight, you have a bit of tools available to combat it, generally. But not enough. Not always enough. So sometimes you have to take risks. This is no such fight, but there's going to be a fight later where that is the case. And even later there can be even more shenanigans. Who did I need again? I needed Marisol. Marisol's already in there. I only need to bring Lana beyond this. And this is a team. No, it's not. Raihan needs to be swapped for Misty. And then let's get the items ready. This goes in the bag. We need you to be holding a muscle band. There it is. You need to be holding a citrus berry. It looks good. Gotta go. Ready for vacation. See you next stream. Thank you, No Save Prayer, and see you around. Okay, citrus berry here. We need you to be holding a pixie plate. Pixie plate, where did I put it? There. You need a citrus. And you need a choice band. So we're gonna quickly get someone back on the team so we can fly. I'm not going to do everything right now in terms of prep, because first we're going to go over the line and check that we didn't miss anything. This was one I checked like 5 times, because this one is annoying. But I believe I've fixed everything. A choice scarf use. Do you want to change for something else? Yes, a choice band. Thanks, Creator. You've helped research a lot. There's the choice band. Let's give him some Maris. And now we're going to go over the calc. In case you were here a little bit earlier, this is what the general gameplay of RnB looks like. I don't need you, don't need you, I do need you, and I need to bring you, and where is everyone else? Prim and Hammy. Okay, so first fight. We're not bringing Iron Head, we're bringing Smart Strike, and 2 Smart Strikes KO Armaldo. At level 89 with a muscle band. So that Smart Strike kills and Liquidation kills the Rotom Heat as well. Then Machamp comes in on the in fight 2. We're gonna see Machamp gonna emergency exit with Golisopod to Prim, and with a health Pixie Plate, Moonblast kills, Stone Edge doesn't. We show a kill. So he's always going to Acrobatics. We could take that with Hammy. Hammy is going to Rock Slide for kill. And fight number 3. We lead with Urshifu. And close combat kills. Baiting in the Weezing. Going for Sludge Bomb. Or Will-O-Wisp. Actually, it might probably only be Sludge Bomb. Hiya, Farobe. Welcome back. I'm just double checking the line before we go again. Double checking if I'm missing anything with... I believe I am missing one thing. And that is that he could Will-O-Wisp on Urshifu Rapid Strike. Is that always the case? I believe that is why we ran the pre-damage. We ran 238. So that Earthquake and a -1 defense and special defense results in Sludge Bomb always killing. Yep. So he always goes for Sludge Bomb. We can always go to Excadrill. And we run Choice Band. And at 87, there's a chance for it to kill if it doesn't. We have Gyarados in the back. And we have Prim who outspeeds the Guzzlord. Oh yeah, there's like a tiny chance for things to go wrong here. But it's 1 in like a million. And looking at it, I believe I didn't miss anything. I'm just going to quickly double check the emergency exiting. Emergency exit him at 80. I have 164.81, but it's still 80, so I can go to 164. It should probably just work just fine here too. No, it needs to be 163, as a matter of fact. So we are guaranteed to be put into emergency exit range. 87, why did I put him at 87? so that he lives? Flamethrower, I guess? But that makes no sense. I can probably put him at 80. Oh, it's so that Flamethrower... If I do get hit by Flamethrower... I don't even know. It's to put myself in a situation where I have a couple of chances to kill. But at that point, why not just go to 89 or stay at 85? I'll just stay at 85. Because the backup line I have works just as well. And then I guarantee that he sees a kill with Flamethrower after. Yeah. Okay. That's, I think, the only change I need to make. And Prim at 86 is fine. I needed Pixie Plate for earlier. And I need 86. Yeah, no, this looks good. Okay, then here we go. Let's do the pre-damage. Let's do the prepping. But first, we need to fly back to Mossdeep. Get our hands on Misty. And then here we go. Double checking, did I miss anything? I might have missed something, but I'm gonna double check if that is actually a thing that I need to adjust for. No, I'm not going to. I'm going to just send that bit. I had written down that I needed Mustard at 89. I don't. I can have him at 88. But I don't worry about that like, I'm not worried about that enough. To where, like, I don't miss, like, not leveling him or something. Okay, let's see. I need to pre-damage some shit. I need to pre-damage Mustard to 238. I need to pre-damage Kofu to 163. Then he's gonna level up in this fight, but not against a Machamp, only against the last one, so that should be fine. Okay, let's go. Just trying to think if I'm missing anything. I'm not missing anything. Is this the right lead? Yeah, let's check the items. Muscle Band, Citrus Berry, Choice Band, Citrus, Pixie, nothing. Okay, that all checks out. Then here we go. Anyway, Farobe, hope you've been doing well. Been a minute since I saw you, of course. That's in no small part because of me streaming every month. Once a month, but yeah. 238, 130, 63. Level good, level good, level good, level good, level good, level good. Then let's quickly save. And here we go. What's wrong with you? You're outnumbered 3-1, but you still want to take us on? A reckless go-getter, are you? Okay, I'll go first. The guy going first here is a guy with a two-mon team. First of which is Armaldo. Armaldo here has Sword Dance, Earthquake, Rock Blast, Leech Life. We show a kill on him with Liquidation, so he's only ever clicking Earthquake here. I forgot to teach Smart Strike! No! No. Okay, we're just hitting this shit. We're just hitting. Iron Head. And he's not flinching us. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Iron Head is just gonna hit. God damn it! No. Not like this. Not like this. Oh my god. Oh no, that breaks the entire fight. Shit. Oh god, okay, it's not yet an issue. Because this bit is fine. We Liquidation and we kill. Oh no. Holy shit, we're still good. Holy shit, we're still fine. At least for now. It's too soon to be relieved. I'm up next. Okay, yeah. Let's quickly bring the team up as well for you guys. It's this one. Second guy has a Machamp and a Talonflame. Machamp is gonna click one of 3 moves, has 3 attacking moves. Dynamic Punch, Stone Edge, and Knockoff. Thanks to our incredible bulk, the only move he can still click is Dynamic Punch, so this part of the line is still completely the same. He's gonna Dynamic Punch us, that Dynamic Punch will hurt us, and trigger Emergency Exit. He's gonna confuse us, we don't care because we're getting right the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Okay, I genuinely think that we're still good. We're gonna go to Lana. Lana is slower than a Machamp, and that's fine, because he's never dead to Stone Edge, and it's the only move that can be clicked here, and we're gonna Moonblast. Stone Edge can crit us, Stone Edge can miss, we don't really care which of the ones it does, but this is probably the best. Moonblast kills the Machamp. Okay. Don't worry about it. Kofu's leveling up. That is A-okay. It should be A-okay at least. Talonflame comes in. Talonflame clicks 1 move and 1 move only. We show a kill against it, but he also sees a kill against us, and that's with Acrobatics. We're gonna go to Hamilton on the Acrobatics. Okay. Acrobatics, yep, that Acrobatics deals hefty damage, and he's gonna do it again as we take the kill with Rock Slide. Okay, Hamilton is high enough to where Hamilton is high enough to where the risk, the dumb mistake that I made before is gone. I don't need to worry about it anymore. There's one more fight to be done in this back-to-back-to-back, and it's against the third guy. I bet you want to take a break, but I'm not about to let you do that. The final guy has an Ultra Beast. The worst Ultra Beast in competitive at least, but one of those nevertheless. The first bit of this fight is no different because of what we did. Bisharp comes in, Bisharp leads, we're gonna lead with Mustard. Mustard has a close combat that kills the Bisharp. Bisharp does not have a priority move for us to worry about. Okay. Here is the issue. And it's barely won, but it is something we can already mitigate. Wheezing here clicks one of two moves, Sludge Bomb or Flamethrower. We were pre-damaged so that he was always going to click Sludge Bomb. So that he was always going to click Sludge Bomb. Because of that earlier error, he will not always go for Sludge Bomb anymore. He will go for Sludge Bomb or Flamethrower. But because Hamilton is healthy enough, we can do a pivot to Hamilton on Sludge Bomb or Flamethrower. And because we are quad resisting Flamethrower and a fire type, we don't bait Will-O-Wisp, we don't bait Flamethrower, we don't bait Protect, we only bait Sludge Bomb. Or Sludge Bomb or Protect, actually. Protect is still possible, we don't care, we can now go to Amaris on Sludge Bomb or Protect. And both of those are perfectly fine. Sludge Bomb. And now, you'd think we click Earthquake. No, we click Iron Head because he has Levitate. And Iron Head can kill here. If it doesn't, that's fine too. He burns us. That is annoying, but not an issue. Because another Iron Head will kill this Wheezing. He could Protect here if he does whatever. Okay, whatever. And he might do it again. He doesn't. Okay, then Wheezing is down, leaving just the Guzzlord. And the Guzzlord here is going to go for one move and one move only, and that is Earthquake. Earthquake is the highest damaging move, and there's no killing rolls on anything else. We have a safe switch to Misty. Misty can handle the Earthquake, because it's in the flying type. Intimidates the Guzzlord, good addition. And baits Dragon Rush. I think you can guess what happens next. Lana, as a fairy type, is immune to Dragon Rush, and therefore can come in for free. Now Lana baits Heavy Slam, but we can Encore Guzzlord into Dragon Rush. This Guzzlord has risks involved. Guzzlord here has a Focus Band, so there's technically a chance for us to Moonblast him 10 times and Focus Band to proc 10 times. But every single time Moonblast is clicked, Moonblast can kill. And it's just on the first one. I need to stop making dumb mistakes. But I guess at the very least we still have Iron Head available on our bear. All for the small risk of a 10% chance, I guess? Oh, why did I do that? Never punished, we move. Exactly. And we move to the next risk, because the next fight is even riskier. First things first, we need to get the music going. And second up, we need to bring... Yeah, I was worried. Me too. No, I was very worried because that was idiotic. That is such a dumb thing to miss. Okay, we're gonna get ourselves a flyer because we need a new item. We need to swap out the choice band for a choice specs. Actually, let's get the rest of the team real quick, because that will be... Let's see, it is... Ilima. It is... Ramos. And it's Lana. This fight has a 3 in 256 chance to wipe us. No, actually no. For us to lose 3 Mons, and there is like an additional chance for us to wipe. There is a way out, and it probably involves losing all 3 of the Mons in our team. And that is Ilima, Lana, and Ramos. Naturally, we don't want that to happen. But it is unfortunately something we cannot dodge. Let's go over to the calculator and check it out. If you see here, I have V2, I have a V3, which I found out does not work, and a V1, like, I had a bunch of shit, bunch of ways to try this. I eventually found a way that involved using Ingo, using Sneasler, and sacrificing it 10%, like 90% of the time. Only to find out that the switching AI does not quite work the way I thought it did, and that whole line breaks wide the fuck open, and I cannot do it. And as such, I need to subscribe to the thing that everyone else does, and that is spread move that hits everyone on the field. Usually it is a choice specs water spout from Auxiliary, I believe. In my case, I already sacrificed my Auxiliary, and it is a Primarina with Surf. Naturally, I do not want to lose that. My Primarina is, I believe, top 5 broad Pokemon to the Elite Four. Maybe even top 3. If you condense the bears into one. So hopefully that's not something that's gonna happen. Before anything else, we're quickly flying over to, we're doing this route. Yes, I had no choice. I had a plan, and that plan did not work. So we're just subscribing to the we don't crit, or we don't high roll crit, because I will be... I have my team will have my team set up in such a way that hopefully the odds are, I have it written down, 3 in 256. So about a 1% chance, 1.5% chance-ish. Okay. Welcome back. The choice benefit juice, one switch for something else. Yes, a choice specs. We're also sacrificing another Pokemon, and we might even sacrifice a second. But that second one is very unlucky if that happens. We might lose our starter. We do not want to lose our starter, of course, but it might happen. First off, we will be giving a choice specs to... No, not to Elima. Because Elima will be holding a Silk Scarf. We will be holding a choice specs on Lana. And we will be holding... I put on Wiki. I always forget which one lowers which stat. So I'm gonna quickly check. DC Wiki. Special attack nature. We have a minus defense nature, I believe, on Ramos. Yeah, lonely nature. So Wiki just works. Okay. And then we need to do some leveling. We're bringing Ramos all the way up to 89. We're bringing Lana up to 88. And we need to start grinding Lana a bit. That's not the one I want to do. I need to go to the PC here. And let's do that leveling. What's probably the best place to do it? Let's go to Lily Cove, because we want to make a quick intermittent stop. G already kind of alluded to it earlier. A very unique thing about Pokemon Emeralds, which this game actually is based on, is that depending on your trainer idea, there's one of 3 ladies in this Pokemon Center that might give you an item. I believe it's this lady. In our case, we found the quiz lady. If you have an idea that is, if you mod 6 it, so like divide it by 6 and take the remainder. If you have a remainder of 0 or 1, you get the quiz lady. If you have a remainder of 2 or 3, you have, what was it again? I want to make sure that I say it right. Pokemon Center ladies, because I have looked up this specifically. If you have a idea of that ends with like the remainder is 2 or 3, you will find a favor lady, and if it's 4 or 5, you will find the contest lady. The contest lady will give you a Pokemon. And I will ask you for a Pokeblock, and will not give you anything for it. If you find the favor lady, you will get one of the EV boosting items. HP up, protein, iron, calcium, zinc, carbos. If you find the quiz lady, you can get a random item. Those items include ethers, premier balls, luxury balls, berries, a big pearl star piece, but the grand prize for us is TM15, which is body press, or an extra rare candy that is not intended by the game. I'm waiting for someone to challenge a quiz this lady thought up. If you answer correctly, you can win fabulous prizes. Would you like to take the quiz challenge? We will. What item do you break? After you have read the question, press the A button. Which item do you break? Egg, mill, phone. That, of course, is your phone. No, but it's egg, of course. I want to make sure that I do it right. Where is it? Here. That is unfortunately not a good item, but I don't know where I can find that. It's speech, I think? Actually, here we go. Egg. And that is amazing, you got it right. You're one sharp customer. Congratulations, you've got the quiz right. You've won a prize provided by a lady, and it is a max ether. Yeah, that's not one of the grand prizes. But it was a cool little side quest. Thank you, Xi, for pointing this out to me. I was aware of the center ladies. I did not know that they were so in Run and Bun. And honestly, I don't think about those much, you know? I guess that makes sense, right? Okay. Let's go level up, or grind up our Primarina. We have her equipped with a choice spec, so we can probably just surf here for a bit and find some mons that could probably work. Dreadnought, yeah, 56. We can easily take him on. We're just gonna keep this going for a bit. This is the one guy where I'm not quite sure if I want to do this, but I will Moonblast instead. Okay, that just works. Okay, cool. We're gonna keep this up. Surf. Moonblast. Surf. 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 I think it's 2 more. Actually, for this one, I'm just gonna switch to Ramos real quick. Wiki buried. It's okay, we have more. It's okay, it's not a big deal, we have more. But, oops. And we have 477 experience remaining. Perfect. Oops. Look, we still have a bunch of them. That would have been something. No. I would not have lost any other item. I was already like, okay, I know that knockoff, like I swapped and I knew like, oh hey, wait, you can knock off, but I knew that Ramos did not have an item at least where it was that big a deal. Okay, we have everyone almost ready. We have one more thing to do, and that is pre-damaging, and I was gonna say pre-statusing, that's not true. We need to pre-damage Lana to 99 HP. We need to pre-damage Ramos to 261 HP. I don't remember why I need to do that, but I'm gonna listen to myself anyway. And we're gonna pre-damage... Oh, I know why. It's so that Wikiberry triggers when we want him to. And we need to pre-damage Ilima to 106 HP. Double checking. 106, 99, 261. That's the numbers I've written down. I'm gonna quickly calc it. Quickly go over it, just in case, because I do not want to mess this up. The reason we have Ilima pre-damaged is so that you always see a kill with low kick. That's at 106 HP. We have you pre-damaged to 80. We have you at level 88 at 99 HP in the sand. So that's Surf, single target damage, has the lowest amount of crit chances against the Mega Tyranitar. But that we are in torrent range the turn after because we need that to guarantee the KO on Heatran the turn after. Double checking. There are 3 rolls of Surf that will kill the Tyranitar. Why do we need to worry about that? This fight will consist of 5 turns of Trick Room. On turn 1, we will be using Ilima to fake out the Landorus so that he will not kill our ally Dialga. That Dialga will then set up Trick Room. We need specifically Kecleon to be pre-damaged so that Low Kick sees a kill on Kecleon. And we can thus bait that before Tyranitar clicks Taunt on the Dialga. The turn after, we will be bringing in Primarina. Primarina will be holding a Choice Specs. We'll be only clicking Surf. That Surf kills Landorus, and thanks to the spread bug, the Surf will deal hefty damage to Tyranitar. In doubles, Landorus is always dead to a Choice Spec Surf, even without Torrent. Not that that matters, because... No, that matters a lot actually. That we need to make sure that Landorus is dead to that Surf. So that we also deal damage to Tyranitar with Surf. And... Wait a minute. I don't need to one-shot the Landorus. Shit. Could I have done this at 87? Giving me only one roll, or 86 maybe even? $86? No. 87? Yes. Shoot. I could have done this at 80, edged at 86 instead. Oh, that hurts because that removes the risk. No. Okay, we assumed the risk. We can still do it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Actually, we lowered... No, okay, so in practice, the risk would have gone from 3 in 256 to 1 in 256. So it would have been a third of the risk, but the risk would have still been there. No. I could have completely removed it because I could have edged to 86. Damn it. No. I could have edged to 86 and done the exact same thing and it would have worked. It would have worked without a risk. Oh, man. That would have been so cool. That would have been so cool. I completely forgot about the fake out. Okay, we're just not gonna see that risk. We're just not gonna see that risk. We're just not gonna see that risk. I have no other choice. Oh, that hurts because I could have removed the risk. Oh, I hate that. Oh man, I hate that so much. Dang, that would have been cool. I know, right? That would have been so cool because it's like the strategy that everyone does, but safe. How many people managed to do that? Because to explain the situation for the people who are unaware, we will be surfing turn 2, KOing Landorus, and then hopefully not KOing Tyranitar, so that the ally Dialga consumes his Dragon Gem. He's going to be clicking Dragon Pulse against the Landorus, which will redirect to the Tyranitar and kill the Tyranitar before the Tyranitar can do anything to us. That's the idea there. If we were to crit high roll at our current level, we would be we would not see the Dragon Gem removed, and thus a different Pokemon comes in on that side, because the Tyranitar side of this tag team battle will consider the baiting based on the Dialga. If the Dragon Gem is removed, Moltres outdamages Dialga and thus comes in first. If he doesn't consume the Dragon Gem, Ferrothorn comes in first, and this line breaks wide open. And the reason I am now so sad, or we are now like, oh, that would have been cool, is if you can guarantee that you don't kill the Tyranitar, you guarantee that the Dragon Gem is consumed, thus you guarantee that the Moltres comes in, thus you remove the risk of the fight. Fuck! Oh man, now I'm sad. Now I'm miffed. Anyway, because then Heatran comes in because you show a kill against both the Mons. After you level up after you then level up, which would have been to 89, but in this case 87. What's min damage on Prim Surf? Against who? So you edge so it never hits the high roll crit and then levels up, and baiting is still the same. Cool idea, yeah. On T-Tar. The min damage is 65%. At 86, it's 65. It's 55%. And I have the Dialga here. One sec. Copy. Import. Add to team. That Dialga. Huh. Okay. I was under the assumption that would have been an easy kill. Okay. Okay, thank you for ripping that apart, because that would have been so cool otherwise. At 88, single damage is still not enough. Oh. Oh. So I just need to risk a crit? Like a blank fucking crit? Sand boost for rock. I'm well aware of the sand boost for rock types. Fuck. Okay, now I'm less sad about that and more scared of this fight. I was... Oh man, if only that other line worked, because that would have been much cooler. No, We need to pre-damage Lana further. We need to be in torrent range, otherwise the Tyranitar... Shoot, 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 shoot. But now, if we're in torrent range, we're in even further trouble, because now there's even just base rolls of Surf that can kill. Oh, man. I was so certain that with the spread bug we'd be fine. I didn't expect Mega Dragon Jam boosted Dragon Pulse to deal that little to Tyranitar. I knew the Sand boost was there. I did not expect it to be that much. You don't mind if I just reset and bring Prim back to 86. So, make this fight a little safer. It's probably not like... It's probably illegal. I'm well aware, but... I saw nothing. We just need to edge him to 87 then. I don't remember when I last saved, actually. I do know. Common candy. Yeah, exactly. We're stealing the item from Reborn. It's not fair to do it. It's not fair to do it. But we have no real choice. I mean, we have a choice, but it would make the... Oh my god. I guess the question then becomes, do we risk... Which risk do we take? Because I had an alternative plan where I just assume I also kill the T-Tar. But... bleh. So I know that the Dialga always kills the Landorus, right? Is there maybe a line where I use Flip Turn that first turn? On a Tyranitar? Go to maybe Golisopod or something? No, because then there's still the Ferrothorn issue. Is it an issue, or do I stall enough to where I'm out of Trick Room once the Ferrothorn comes in? No. Not to mention the... Okay, but that... No, wait, but that plan might genuinely work. Wait. I think I stumbled on a way to fix this. So we need to see that Dragon Gem be consumed, right? We all know that that's the case. And we also know that against Prim, the move getting clicked is Crunch or Heavy Slam, depending on if we put ourselves in, like how low we put ourselves with Prim. We could, in theory, go to a different Mon first, like say Sharpedo. Like an Iron Ball Sharpedo. I don't even mind that idea. As Dragon Pulse kills here, we take the hits, and Heatran comes in anyway, and we then pop both with Surf ourselves. Stall the Tyranitar for a turn, take those 2 kills, still baiting them baiting Garchomp and Moltres, and then of course Dialga will always go for Dragon Pulse, because against Moltres that's the highest damaging move, and against Garchomp it's also the highest damaging move, and he will attack before Ferrothorn can. Before Garchomp can, therefore Dialga finishes off the Garchomp that we cannot kill with Primarina. And then that will leave the Ferrothorn, and I just need to switch in Sharpedo on what will be Power Up or Body Press, thus sacking Sharpedo, but it means the line is guaranteed, and we're... Yeah, it means the line is guaranteed, we just need to bring an extra sack. I could theoretically do the same with Hisuian Electrode, who could take the Power Whip more easily. And do I guarantee Power Whip? Maybe. Let's see. 1, take a Sandstorm. No. How was Shark live in the first turn? Fast flip turn. So he's not live. He's out before he gets hit. And it means that Primarina has to take a low kick or a crunch. Which, with low kick specifically, is possible. Turn 2 Shark. Okay. Correct me if this is a dumbass mistake. Turn 2 after Fake Out. Here. The idea. So, Keck as below, Prim as below, Shark. T1, Fake Out, Die, TR up. T2, Shark in, T2, Flip Turn to Prim. Prim takes low kick. Lando dies. Turn 3, Surf double kills. Heatran and T-Tar. Turn 4, Surf double kills. Surf plus D-pulse. Double kills. Chomp plus Moltres. T5. Pivot to Helix / I said Shark because Shark has Bait's low kick. Pivot to Shark. To take Whip. Random move. And die. Flamethrower kills Pharaoh. It means we're guaranteed through this fight. Just risking a second Mon to like sacrificing a second Mon. It has to be a Mon that can pivot. And it has to specifically not be Galiss, because Galiss baits... Actually, no, wait. Shark with Iron Ball slower. Yeah, Shark with Iron Ball slower. Iron Ball. We are slower. That's why I think this works. But. Third idea. We see Heavy Slam every single time, right? Would a Prim straight to Galissapod emergency exit back to Prim work? No, because then I'd still be risking Galiss to Ferrothorn Power Whip. Yeah, no, I'd still be risking Galissapod to Ferrothorn Power Whip, but it needs to crit. And it needs to not roll Body Press or Knockoff. I'd give him Shark if it's safe. It is safe. I might lose my Iron Ball, though. And it looks slightly less safe, I suppose. Like, okay. The Galiss idea is guaranteed safe, I think. But it risks Galissapod. The Sharpedo line is ever so slightly less safe. Because of crit shenanigans against Prim, I believe. But I might need to double check that. No, because low kick's damage range is not enough to where I need to worry about it. It's a 13% range and I need to be put into... After Sandstorm, I'll be at 31. If at 33, I can make sure that that happens with Mineral. And as a result, I can guarantee that I am... What would be the minimum damage there that I'm at? 13%, so I'd be at 20%. And I'd have to stay in for like 2 more turns. 2 more turns? 2 more turns. But I take... Yeah, so I need to take 2 more ticks of Sandstorm. Which is not 20%. So never mind, the Shark line is safe. The Shark line is guaranteed safe. I only want to know if there's a safer way to do it. I was saying like, oh, maybe Hisuian Electro, but no, Hisuian Electro would not be safer. And I need to be a Mon that can pivot, which leads me to just those 2. Or I could do it with Primarina and then have something else take the hit. Except if I need Prim to be in emergency exit in torrent range after 1 more tick of Sandstorm. Thus, I would bait Crunch as well, so that whole Galiss line is not safe after all. I need to do it with Shark. Okay, no. This works. This works. It removes the risk. It just gives Shark a What will it be? Probably like a 40% chance to die, and for me, and a 30-ish% chance for me to lose the Iron Ball. Losing Iron Ball would suck. But it would be much less of an issue than losing the run. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. But that also means that the whole like the whole leveling thing I did there was not a thing. Lana, it's too late at night for me to keep track. No, I get it. You have enough trick room turns, right? I don't care. I don't need the trick room turns. And as you can see from this, yes. Turn 5, the battle is done. On turn 1, we have the fake out Kecleon and he dies thing. Turn 2, I flip turn with Sharpedo to Primarina, who takes the low kick as Lando is KO'd by the Dialga. That is guaranteed because we used fake out with Kecleon. Surf then double kills Tyranitar and Heatran because Heatran is always dead to the Torrent boosted Surf, and if Tyranitar isn't, Dialga is always going to go for Aura Sphere, which deals significantly more damage, and therefore I don't need to worry about anything in that sense. That's turn 3. I then see Garchomp coming in, Moltres coming in, because Moltres is going to be baited instead of Ferrothorn. Moltres is dead to a Surf, if it's Torrent boosted. Garchomp is not dead to that Surf whatsoever, but at 89, because I'm just gonna assume 89, Surf and Dragon Pulse always kill that Garchomp, and Dialga is either guaranteed, is 99% sure gonna click Dragon Pulse on Garchomp, but if he doesn't, he clicks Dragon Pulse on Moltres, thus the Dragon Pulse gets redirected to Garchomp anyway. So Dialga helps out there KOing Garchomp, leaving just Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn will see a fast kill on Primarina. That's something we cannot avoid, but we can hopefully have it be one of knockoff Body Press and Power Whip. If it's Power Whip, Sharpedo dies unless it misses. If it's Body Press, Sharpedo dies. If it is knockoff, we lose our Iron Ball, but Sharpedo lives. And if Power Whip misses, Sharpedo lives as well. So Sharpedo has like a 40% chance to survive, and there is a 30% chance for us to lose Iron Ball. And if for some reason that turn 5 goes completely bonkers wrong, it means Trick Room has ended, and Dialga is faster, and Flamethrower kills Ferrothorn anyway the turn after. So, either which way, this should always work out. And we're just gonna hope that the casualty is not Sharpedo, is not Courtney, rather that it is just our Iron Ball. Because I believe I do still have a fight where I have Sharpedo expected to come. But if that is not the case, so be it. Honestly, having the guaranteed safe fight is much preferred. I think I'd value the Iron Ball over the Shark. I don't blame you. I think there's merit to both. Okay. We're gonna heal, and we're gonna redo the pre-damage. I'm also gonna quickly level up I don't need to. I don't need to. I'm not going to. Iron Ball is an insano item. No, yeah, no, true. But it's a risk I have to take, I guess. It's not like... Okay, there is technically a chance for it to be it's like a guarantee that Sharpedo dies, but either way, whether it knocks off or not, it is out of your hands with this. No, exactly. So we're not going to worry about whether or not it happens. We're just going to do this and just have to send it. Yep. The only thing I need to check is what damage I need Primarina to be at. What is the minimum damage, minimum HP for that to be on? He is 257 HP. No, it's 268. That makes more sense. 268 divided by 3 is 122. And that's 268 divided by 3. 89. 268 divided by 16. 89 plus 16 plus 45. 150 HP. Double checking my work. 150 HP. Low kick. And then a Sandstorm Tick will put me at 122 HP. At 89 HP, because 268 divided by 16 is 16. So 1189, and then Torrent is active. Okay. We double checked it. That should do. Okay. Holy shit, I did not expect to find a line like this quickly and this last minute. Where is my script? Here it is. We need to pre-damage Ilima to 106. We need to pre-damage Lana to 150. And that's it. These are our soldiers that will bring us past Space Stag, guaranteed. And that will be the last fight of today. Looking at the time, I have more planned. I will do that tomorrow. For now, we are battle ready. We're gonna switch to the soundtrack. Oops. To this. And gonna say goodbye to 2 of our soldiers before we continue on with the remainder of this game. And we will have to go to what's it called again? Seafloor Cavern, which is another bit of the game that I'm loathing so far. I've not planned Seafloor Cavern or much of Seafloor Cavern yet because fuck that. Double checking the items. Silk Scarf, Iron Ball, choice specs. 150 HP, 106 HP. Fake Out, Flip Turn, Surf, everything is here that we need. Oh, right. Here we go. We are as ready as we can be. Did I catch that right? Another stream tomorrow? Yes. I will be streaming this again tomorrow because I still have lines cooked and I have time tomorrow. Is it Christmas already? I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. We are as ready as we'll ever be. And you can see I'm stalling because I'm scared. Silk Scarf, Iron Ball, choice specs. That is all correct. Team Magma. What's the point of stealing rocket fuel? Since you're so curious, you deserve an explanation. We're going to jettison the entire load into Mount Chimney. With Groudon gone, we have no need for that slag heap of a mountain. So we use the fuel's power to make the volcano erupt. It will be savage. And Steven falls back in extreme agony, or extreme whatever that is. Anyway, Accurator, you're gonna help me? Let's go into battle together. Are you ready? I hope? I hope I didn't miss anything. Lima, Courtney, Lana. Let's go. Play that trumpet. Or the brass, at least. Magma Leader Maxi and Magma Admin Tabitha wants a battle. Here comes Landorus and Tyranitar. Tyranitar is going to set up the stand, which hurts everyone a little bit. Thankfully, our ally is bringing a legendary. And he also has a plan in mind. For those unfamiliar with this fight, the whole idea here is that Dialga and the other mons in the back that Steven is bringing want to set up Trick Room and want to abuse Trick Room. The opponent has many ways to make sure that that never happens. Landorus here guarantees a kill upon Dialga with Earth Power. Tyranitar has Taunt, thus denying the Trick Room. Our way out of that is by leading with a mon that can show that Tyranitar can kill it, preferably fast, and shows that Landorus will not, make sure that Landorus does not click its Earth Power. That boils down to 99 out of 100 attempts. One of two mons. It's either a perfectly IV'd for this fight Mamoswine or Kecleon. There's other ways around it. You kind of have a fast strategy that involves more like fast fighting types and shit. But this is usually what you see people do. Or at least a variation of this. We are going to be clicking Fake Out against Landorus, as Tyranitar will low kick Ilima and kill him. Ilima, thank you for everything that you've done. And you were integral in making sure that the heist went off without a hitch. You do one last hit, and then Ilima is down. But in its wake, Dialga manages to set up Trick Room. We are going to be abusing the fuck out of that Trick Room. Lana has been pre-damaged, so that she will be in torrent range in one turn. Before we get to that turn though, we're going to be going to Courtney. Courtney here shows a slow kill from Tyranitar. Thus, Tyranitar will click low kick against Courtney. Trick Room is already up, so it shouldn't taunt here anymore. And Dialga, with the pre-damage we did, always kills Landorus with Dragon Pulse here. Landorus also sees a kill into Courtney and also into Dialga, so it's never going to protect. Flip turn, and we're done. Hi, I'm new to this. Welcome. You caught me at the end of my stream. We're going to do one more fight, and it's this one. We're going to go to Lana. Lana is going to... Good luck. Thank you. Dragon Pulse KOs the Landorus. And Tyranitar should low kick Lana here. I am 99% sure that that's the only thing that can happen. Okay. With that low kick and the Sandstorm chip, Lana is now in torrent range. With the torrent boost, we exactly kill the Heatran with Surf, even though it's a spread damage move. Tyranitar is also dead to this Surf, or if it isn't, Dialga will help us out with an Aura Sphere, finishing off the Tyranitar. We're sending this. It's not going to hit Dialga because Dialga has Telepathy. Therefore, any spread move you would use that also hits Dialga will not hit it. There goes Heatran, Telepathy, there goes Tyranitar. Now, Dialga will bait in the Moltres that Tabitha has. Sandstorm gives us a bit more chip. Whatever. Yeah. Garchomp. That's the only Mon that Maxie has remaining. Moltres. That's the Mon that Dialga baits. Dialga baits Ferrothorn though in Trick Room. No, he does not. Dialga only baits Ferrothorn in Trick Room if the Dragon Gem has not been consumed. Because Moltres now outdamages Dialga, and therefore it will be the Mon that gets baited in instead of Ferrothorn. This is why we needed that turn of stall, so that the Dragon Gem was consumed. Now, Surf here kills Moltres, but does not kill Garchomp. Thankfully, Dialga does one of two things. He Dragon Pulses Garchomp, or he Dragon Pulses Moltres. But because we kill Moltres before Dialga can hit the Garchomp, Dragon Pulse will go into Garchomp every single time, and thus the combination of those two moves will kill the two Mons on screen at the opponent's side. Okay, there's the Mega Evolution. I calculated with the Mega Evolution, even then, Surf plus Dragon Pulse will always kill. Surf, then Garchomp. In fact, holy shit, that damage with a crit. The power of Torrent Choice Specs boosted Surf. And Moltres is down, and Dialga clicks Dragon Pulse, KOing Garchomp. One Mon remains, and we have one more turn of Trick Room, which sucks because we really, really wanted to have one extra turn so we could safely keep everyone on the field, like keep everyone on the team. Aside from Elima, who was bound to lose here anyway. At 50 HP, let's double check. Okay. At 50 HP, we have I need to say it correctly, a 7.5% chance for Courtney to survive this hit. Lines from mid-game onwards are so much more fun compared to early game. I know. Ferrothorn is going to click one of two moves into Lana. It's going to be Power Whip or Body Press. Both of those show a kill. Body Press has one roll, I need to say it correctly, two rolls where it doesn't see a kill, so then he will always go for Power Whip. We have about a 16% chance that Courtney survives this turn if Power Whip misses. We hope that it misses so Courtney survives. If not, Courtney, thank you for all you did. It wasn't much, but you did integral things with the same fight that the Lima was in. Okay, let's send it. Courtney, clutch up, please. Please. Damn it. Okay. And that is two deaths. But this line was 100% safe. And this opens up the map quite a bit again, giving us some new encounters. But more importantly, we made it past Space Stag! 07 to Courtney, but... Oh, I'm so happy I made it through, because I was convinced I was done. We failed to control Groudon after we had awoken it. It's our goal to expand the land misguided? If we, Team Magma, are wrong, then might Team Aqua's goal to expand the seed also be equally misguided? Alright, we will give up on the fuel. There appears to be more important matters that I must examine. Whew, that was too tense. Accurator, thank you. Heck yeah, now you'll just like 3 more fights and then you get the B, assuming you don't have one yet. I don't have a B yet. I have something to give you as thank for your support. Please come see me at my home after this. Oh yeah, I don't live in Rustboro City. I live right here on this island. 3 more fights and I get the B. Yep. I hope so. It's a 60% chance for me to get the B. And we're just always gonna get the B, and otherwise we get the B that stands for bastard, that is, was again Durand. Closer to 66. No, because, look, I know that that's not the case, in fact, because there's still technically a tiny chance that you get the Mons at the level that you have Repel Manipped. Where's my... Where is it? Not this one, this one. So, if we go take a look at Sutopolis and bring our... Oh, I see why it's going wrong. Never mind. Encounter. Here. On the right, you see the Sutopolis City encounter list. But there's a bit of a bug. No. It's 1.7, not 17. Technically speaking, all of these have a minuscule chance to still show up if you have a repel up. It's minimal, but it is there. So it is a 62% chance for Beedrill to show up. We hope we hit the 62%, but we're not guaranteed of it. And whether or not we hit it, we will see tomorrow. I think it was like 63% last time because I was here because I had a Lilligant. Yeah, that'll do it. Lilligant or Flabebe would absolutely, if you have Flabebe, you would absolutely, like, let's say I get Florges here, right? Just for the sake of it. It should update a little bit, and it's gonna take a while. And that should already update it to like 66%. As it updates, eventually. Takes a bit. I said I had a Florges at Evergrande now, and these percentages should slowly be updated, but it's a long and strong, like very heavy formula. Does it not show up? It doesn't see it. I'm gonna just do this. Do normal Florges for now. That'll do it. Yeah, then it's a 65%. So maybe it was a Florges or something you got, or a Flabebe earlier, or something like that. Whatever. Let's put our Mons in the box. Probably a buggy part of the document statement is assuming good not duping out regular good during Meteor Falls. Yeah, I noticed that with Sneasler. For some reason, Sneasler has not been duped out for me. Let's put these two items in the bag. And let's say goodbye to Alima. And say goodbye to Courtney. Thank you both. We already did our eulogy just before, but yeah. We also need to update our death counter to 26, and that will be everything for now. With that, we've done everything we wanted to do for today. Actually, no, I'm gonna do one more thing because I might as well. I believe he lives here. And he is going to give us... You can see there's not much here, but this is my home. Thank you for all that you've done. I have a couple of gifts for you to show my appreciation. No need to be shy, you've earned them. The Dive TM. Put away in TM's HM pockets. And a Steelixite. Which, yeah. While using Surf, you should know the dark patch of water. Use Dive if you come to deep water like it, you'll drop to the seafloor. When you want to come up, use Dive again. In some places, it won't be possible for you to surface, though. Yep. And that gives us access to a whole lot of shit. And that will be a fun way to start the next stream. I will be back tomorrow around the same time. Until then, I will actually bring you guys over to someone else. Let's see who else is playing the game right now, and bring you guys over for a raid. GG, see you tomorrow. Thank you, Farob, and thanks to everyone that joined, that stuck around for a bit, and I appreciate you all. Let's see, shut up. Run bun. Let's see, I see Rubber Ducky C is playing the game right now. I don't quite see where he's at, but I see his Skuntank, which is quite a while into the game. Let's raid you guys over there. Raid. Rubber Ducky C. So everyone that was here for a while, thank you all for watching, and until next time, see you guys around. And bye-bye now.